night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause I'm there for you too.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I just know we found something so wild of the ordinary. You got me kissing the ground from sanctuary.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE, and unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
Riverside, wait for me, I'll become
law. Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume outside of containment.
What's that?
Has gas been seen or
what's that, brother?
Now let me see you drop it to the flow, drop it to the flow.
Esta es una historia triste la que le voy a contar. Una historia triste la que le voy a contar. No tiene doble sentido, no vayan a mal pensar. No tiene doble sentido, no.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Chicken banana, chicken banana, chicken banana, banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my
Kills me with the chicken with the freaking honey biscuits. That's so wrong.
It's a good song, man. It's catchy. My wife says, "Where do you find this stupid shit?" Well, I guess that's just a little clip out of there's a whole movie on YouTube about them, and I guess they followed this group around. They're called what the fuck did he say their name was?
Oh man.
Hang on. He sent me a thing here. Yeah. Let me see.
It's so wrong.
Yeah, it's a movie called Chickens in the Shadows, and it's they're called Toaster and Moose. Toasters and Moose.
God.
And yeah, there's a whole movie.
Holy mackerel.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Oh man.
See, that's a jam right there, man.
I'm telling you, if I was in a Goodwill and that somebody started busting out a keyboard talking, I'd have a coronary right there at the store.
Yeah, I can only imagine. There's Tony Drake. We got Tony Drake up here with us too tonight, boy. Hey,
how you going, mate?
Good. How are you doing tonight?
Yeah. Oh, it's not night time. The fucking sun's right up high. Stop bullshitting to me. Next you're going to tell me it's not even Monday.
It's not.
Sunday. It's not.
It's Sunday for me.
Yeah, no, fuck you.
You're in the future, man. What's the lottery going to be? Tell me what the lottery's going to be so I can win.
I've never gambled since I was about 18. I went to the casino. I went to the casino when I was first allowed in. You're not allowed in the casino till you're 18.
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah.
Did you taste the goodness of the biscuit? Did you taste the goodness of the honey on the biscuit? The honey sauce?
Hey, things are different. I'm 77 now, right?
Right.
And I can't find a person younger than me that's worth debating. Oh, man.
Yeah, this has been out now. This went out by let me see, is this Thomas Massey? Did he put that up? Just a second. Okay.
Can I jump on something before you start?
Sure,
I got the books in the mail.
Oh, awesome.
I want to thank Tamara Sheville. Did I say that right?
No, it's Tamara Cheville.
Tamara Chevelle. I'm saying it
Tamara,
backwards.
like camera.
I want to thank her. The books are very nice, and she put a very nice note inside, multiple notes. Thank you, Tamara. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart. She's a real sweetheart.
I'm going to get to reading them, probably starting tomorrow night, and start reading them before I go to bed.
Yeah, they're pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. I was like, that's awesome. And I want to thank everybody out there that clicked that link and purchased a book from her. She told me she sold some books.
Yeah, good.
So I put the link down there, and I
check it
out.
out.
Said, well, it don't take nothing for me to keep it going. I'll keep the link up there.
It's got some sophisms in it.
Yes, it has sophisms. I'll forever live on immortally because of the sophisms.
There you go, man.
So there was this recording that got out. Donald Trump. It's kind of a hot mic moment.
Is he touching people again? Grabbing things?
He's not. This is regarding all the Epstein file shit, right? Yeah, listen to this. This is not cool.
Not releasing the Epstein files. Fuck Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't care what you do. Start a fucking war. Just don't let them get out. If I go down, I will bring all of you down.
Sounds a little rough. Are you feeling all right?
I feel great. I was shouting at people because they were stupid about something.
Dude.
Not good.
Not releasing the Epstein files. Fuck Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't care what you have to do. Start a war. Do anything. If I go down, I'm taking you all with me.
No, just the people that you're associated with.
I still think it would be cool as shit for everybody to just go on Amazon, order a fucking tent peg, and send it to the White House. And if you don't know what the significance of that is, you need to go over and read or listen to the interview of this Sasha Riley, who just search for the title, either his name, Sasha Riley, or you can look for Don't Worry, Boys Are Harder to Get.
They might not be big enough at this point.
Dude, that's why he shits himself. Oh, here's the thing right off the bat. I go right over it. I've come right across one. I was just looking. I got Twitter over here, and boom, I come up and it says the story of Sasha Riley, Epstein survivor who witnessed a lot and is naming names. Gives a link to the full interviews on Substack. I've got them. I'll put them in too. I think this is. Listen, this goes beyond Republican, Democrat, any of that dumb shit. Okay, this does. This involves the people you see marching around in little suits and doing photo ops for the press and shit and running the world, basically. You will see them in a completely different light if you don't already. I mean, it's more than just corruption and bribery and that. I'm talking about where literal production and sale of what they call snuff films. And man, you won't believe it. You won't believe it. And this motherfucker Trump is knee deep in it. Andy Biggs from Arizona, Jim Jordan, Clarence Thomas at these parties and shit. And I'm telling you now, man, to say these things and put them out there and it's all over the place and not one of these motherfuckers has bothered to respond or try to sue him for defamation or libel or slander or anything else. This dude said he'd take a polygraph test any fucking day of the week. It's insane. Have you listened to any of it besides what we did on here, D-Man?
I heard what we on here, and I watched a video that basically played almost the exact same clips, in like little little sound bites
Mhm.
because they said it was kind of long. So I
It
listened
is.
to
It
it's
is. It's
pretty
a
rough.
course of a couple of different phone calls. And people have been doing deep dives into this shit and finding the dude's story it matches up with shit that was going on in the area at the time, police reports and things like that. I've got somebody backstage trying to come up named Cause Name. I don't know what that is. But you're gonna have to turn your camera on before I bring you up on stage and prove to me that you're an actual human being.
Probably
Okay.
Landry.
No, they
Comes up with
left.
these stupid names.
And when I ask people to do that, it don't mean you have to have it on when you come up, obviously,
Yeah.
right? I just need to verify that you're a human being, and that person blew out of here, which tells me that they were not. So they were probably going to try to disrupt the screen.
Or it was Landry.
Landry. Who? Landry?
Yeah.
Who's Landry?
The guy that used to work with what's his name? With Jaron.
Oh, that guy. That guy.
Yeah. He always comes in with a different name and is kind of prickish.
I don't know what that guy's game is, why he keeps coming over here. But
I don't know.
Yeah, this
content, just like all the other ones.
Sure. Sure enough.
If you don't know who Sasha Riley is, then you need to find out. If this man's story goes public, then it can single-handedly turn America upside down. And when I say public, I don't mean just social media. Now, I'm going to say some things without saying them because you know they don't like you talking about those fouls. And y'all know what fouls I'm talking about. So this guy, Sasha Riley, was adopted in 1977 for the purposes of trafficking. And allegedly, he's saying that he was trafficked from the age of 9 to 13 between the people that we can't say on this app. His father worked with somebody very important, and I don't need to say his name. He said that these important people were making snuff films involving children. Now, I don't know if you know what snuff films are, but you need to look it up and find out because this shit gets worse than that. So he says that this very important person allegedly arrived at a party declaring that he wanted to unalive somebody. And they said this wasn't that type of party. The important person was disappointed. But the host says, we have some puppies. We wasn't planning on keeping them. You heard what I just said? Sasha Riley then said, allegedly, he watched this important person slaughter those puppies one by one. Sasha Riley also said that he watched a girl that was with him be unalived in front of him. Now, this testimony is going around. You can see it on Threads. You can see it on X. You can see it a couple of places. I will not put it here. What people are doing right now is trying to see if that testimony is actually correct. But let me say this. He is a survivor. He has proof that he was on that island. And you know exactly what island I'm talking about. Let's see if mainstream media takes this serious. This shit is crazy. And it's only going to get crazier. I'm out.
Thing I'm thinking is, why is he still alive if that's the case?
That would even add more credibility to his story.
Yeah.
You know, they're already pushed it. They're already shown what they do that they, and this shit, I think there's too many people that are really onto it right now. There's more people. There's people really digging into this shit, getting into the parents and their history and pulling up adoption papers and pulling up fucking police reports and all kinds of other shit that corroborates the shit that the guy's saying. But see, this is it. They're trying to overwhelm the information scape. Like he said in that recording, start a fucking war. I don't care. Right? He doesn't want this shit to get out there. And it's now to a point where they've made such a fucking fuss about it that we already know. We don't need you. You don't have to tell us anymore. We already know. We're listening to people. We already have enough right now.
Do you think that they're just steering it though, again, and just putting this information out now that he's at the end of his thing, and they can rechange the focus to somebody else and point to them as the Messiah, and then we're going to be right back into this shit again.
I don't know, man.
Because I just get that feeling like we're being ping, like it's ping pong. You know what I mean?
It very, very well could be, but they're going to ping anything. They're going to ping it all. They're keeping track of it all, but whether or not it's manipulated or not, I don't know how it could be to their advantage, to anybody's advantage, other than
to say, you know, to have the other right step in and say, oh no, he's bad. No, we're right. Vote for us. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I think it's having an effect that people are realizing that it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
It's not about parties. This politics shit is a show game. Okay. And this is the only thing he can do. The only thing he can do is shut you down through an act of, okay, so this is the level this is at, right? Catastrophic false flag, initiation of a war, all aside from acting batshit crazy and doing shit like, I'm now the president of fucking Venezuela. No, you're not. No, you're not the president of Venezuela. Okay. Get off of that. You know, this is the kind of he's got to take all of the media attention away from this shit, but it's not working. It's not working because everybody sees it. Everything is like, this is a madman who's willing to do whatever the fuck.
Well, notice that
this shit out of people's mouths.
Notice they're talking about Iran all of a sudden.
Oh yeah.
And now Cuba. Now they're mentioning Cuba also.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, just within 2 weeks.
Yep.
And I heard the other day that he's threatening to go and take Greenland by force.
That's not going to be a good idea. That'll be illegal as hell too.
And the other thing is the EU is starting to send troops to Greenland.
All the EU would have to do is return their bonds and we'd be fucked.
Yeah, well,
I mean, the banks would be fucked. And I mean, you know, that's just shit money anyway. So it don't have any, you know, I mean, they just come up with a new one 24 hours and you just have a new shit money, you know.
You know, he's got the entire fucking world hating the United States right now. All to distract from this shit.
Yeah.
That's
the feeling I'm getting.
Homo, baby raping, puppy killing, fucking monster.
Allegedly.
No, not allegedly. He is. I ain't saying fucking allegedly. He is. His own actions prove that. The shit that he's doing now, and in response to that, there was a guy, I'll show a clip of it here in a minute. There was a guy, it was at some kind of a Trump speech here. And he held up this huge fucking picture of Trump with Epstein and shit. And Trump was standing there having him get thrown out and shit. And you ought to see the fucking look in Trump's eyes. He's mad. You can tell he's fucking mad, you know. And if he had the power, which he may, I mean, you might assume he actually does. You know, I don't know what that guy was taking out of that auditorium and then fucking off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't put it past this motherfucker. Not one bit. He's ruthless.
It's tough when you got money.
Crazy.
When you got money, I said it's tough when you got money. Because, you know, there's people like that go around just to have something on somebody, you know, party, or you drink too much, or you get caught on just about anything on people who have money. I get that feeling like that's how that whole system kind of operates, that they look for people that are influential people who have money to try to, you know, buddy up with and push them into scenarios that normally, you know, to get things on people. I get that feeling with all of it.
I feel like this guy would make a better president, man.
I said the hip, hop, the hippie, the hip, hip, hop, and you don't stop the rocket to the bang, bang, boogie, say up, the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie to beat. Now what the hell is to the twist, I'm rapping to the beat. I'm in the groove, and my friends are gonna turn the boogie feet. So I am on the mic, and I'd like to say hello. I to the back, to the right, to the boogie to the bang bang boogie. Let's rock.
Hurdy-gurdy.
I don't know what's better, that or the Biscuit song.
It's the Swedish Chef.
The Biscuit song is good. I love the Biscuit song.
It's the new favorite.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit. I like
It's just so wrong.
I know, it's just what in the hell inspired that? Well, obviously biscuits, honey, the honey sauce and biscuits, and it's obviously revolves around a chicken motif, you know, of some sort or another. Yeah, wow. Oh yeah, there was some protesters interrupted a service after discovering that the lead pastor was an ICE agent.
Jesus.
This is no shit, man. This is some fucking crazy shit. This is really it's so subversive.
Don Lemon going independent has been one of the best things to happen to boots on the ground journalism because, baby, the story he just broke. Protesters in Minnesota went to City's church to shut down its service because they discovered that one of its lead pastors, David Easterwood, is actually an ICE agent. Are we shocked? Are we shocked? All you got to do is make Jesus a few shades darker. And this is a direct, accurate depiction of what's happening right now because this is not a church. This is not what he preached and this is not what he practiced. This is deception.
Here have gathered over here. They're in the middle of the church. During the beginning of the church service, the pastor was speaking. And he stood up and said for peace. And then the protesters surrounded her. But this is a clandestine mission. I think they found out, according to them, according to Operation Pull Up, that one of the pastors here is a member of ICE. And so, here we go. This is peaceful.
Well, it's
nobody fighting.
It's trespassing. How would you feel if I went to your house and I started yelling?
It depends on what I did, but not in my house. That's a whole different thing. I think these people would go inside of anybody's house.
This is a house of God.
Which makes it everybody's house.
Yes, it is.
This is peaceful.
That man really sat here and said, how would you feel if somebody came into your house and started yelling? We've got thousands and hundreds and thousands of people that we can ask that right now as ICE agents continue to violate the laws and break into their homes and start yelling at them and then, kidnapping them and stuff. But I digress. Don, thank you so much for the incredible work that you're doing, for all the boots on the ground journalism that you're doing. Minnesota, we see you. We are so proud of you. Keep your foot on their necks. Flip those tables. Hold everyone accountable. Spread the story. Spread the news. And it is a time, y'all.
Dude. I got this candy bar, man. It's a special candy bar.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I've been munching on it here. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff, man. Pretty good. Pretty good.
I threw a link in the back for you, too. That's the QBUS one I saw the other day.
The what?
I saw a video the other day. That's the link I saved. It's in the private chat.
Oh, wait a second.
Supposedly, we offered Cuba some kind of deal to take it over. And
yeah, I saw something like that. He wants to make Marco Rubio in charge of Cuba.
Hey, cousin Eddie.
Yeah. No. Marco Rubio, that little
Marco.
Yeah, little Marco. Little Marco.
What happened to Jeb? I wonder what Jeb's doing these days.
Oh, he might not even be with the living anymore. Who knows? He was actually, in the whole scheme of things, he was kind of like small potatoes, But yeah, that's the whole thing, though, is because he was behind the scenes. So you weren't used to seeing him much in the limelight. That little bit of time when he ran for president and people called him out about 9/11 and shit, and he just kind of like backed down like a little bitch dog,
Family's catching too much heat.
Yeah, we don't need another one of those motherfuckers in there.
No.
Not for a second. No. Now, hopefully this will do as I wish. There it is.
Mounting U.S. pressure, Cuban President Miguel Diaz-Canel has vowed to keep on fighting
and not make any political concessions to the United States. Well, he made the comments during a parade in honor of the Cuban soldiers who were killed in Venezuela.
No, señores imperialistas, no le tenemos absolutamente ningún miedo. El actual emperador. No, señores imperialistas, no tiene que hacer ningún.
Cuba does not have to make any political concessions, nor will that ever be on the negotiating table for an understanding between Cuba and the United States.
Ante las amenazas. ¡Muerte! ¡Venceremos! ¡Patria, muerte!
Following the president's speech, Cubans protested in front of the U.S. Embassy in Havana. The protesters waved flags, chanted slogans, and demanded the release of captured Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro.
We are the people, and we defend Venezuela and our revolution, and we will always be united. Cuba is here.
To arrogant and overbearing Yankee imperialism, we say, here, no one surrenders. That's how it was in Giron, in Angola, Ethiopia, Nicaragua. You don't mess with Cuba.
4 high-ranking Cuban military officers were also laid to rest, capping a 2-day national tribute to the soldiers who were killed in Venezuela.
Man, they were a lot smaller than I imagined. Maybe that's why they lost. Look how little they were.
Support for Cuba also poured in from Moscow. Speaking at a reception for newly appointed ambassadors, Russian President Vladimir Putin described the alliance with Cuba as one that has withstood the test of time.
I would like to point out that Russia and the Republic of Cuba share truly strong and friendly relations. We have always provided and keep providing assistance and support to our Cuban friends and stand in solidarity with their determination to defend their sovereignty and independence with all their might. The Russian-Cuban alliance is time-tested and is based on the sincere mutual sympathy of the peoples of both countries.
Wow.
We got that Havana syndrome super weapon though.
Yeah, I'm sure we do. I'm sure that's not 100% propaganda at all. That's I think that was just some story. I don't think that was real. I don't believe that's what really happened. Although it was easier than what I think it should have been. See, there's some more shenanigans behind that because nothing about this fucking thing makes sense. The dude being allowed to take all his clothes, change of clothes with him and shit. And, you know, standing there with these photo ops, they get him to ride him through New York City to the fucking federal jail in a van with the doors open, and he's displayed in the back of the van with the doors open. What the fuck? None of this makes any goddamn sense at all. And that picture floating around of his old lady in court with bruise on her eye and shit. And then you look at that bandage on her head and it's stuck on her hair. Who puts a fucking head bandage on their hair? It's on her forehead and her hair. Yeah. It wouldn't even stick. I mean, it's just Photoshop bullshit, man. So they're gaslighting us about that too. There's something crazy going on.
I think they took him out to save him. I think that's what they did. And that this is just a ruse, and really he was just a guy in there to, you know, the fall guy. So I don't know. That's kind of the feeling I'm getting. What do you think, Ubby?
One big show, right?
Yeah.
Distraction for a distraction for a distraction.
And you know, can I just do something here real quick? How come all of a sudden this is mentioning biscuits? That lady's singing about Biscuit. The Tourette's girl was saying, "Butter your own biscuit, fat ass."
Yeah,
a lot
I know.
of biscuit shit going on.
Oh my God. And then I know, and I'm walking
Biscuit
through
season.
and I'm singing that song and it goes, taste the biscuit. And there's a fucking cooking pan setting up on the counter and there's a leftover biscuit sitting on
Yeah,
it. I looked over at it, I was like, oh my God, that's still here. Yeah. Taste the biscuit, taste the goodness of the biscuits. I think we need to hear it again. It's that good. It's that
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
See that key change at the end. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings, and then brings it right back into key again. That's nice. I like it.
So weird.
Yes, it is.
You got to hear the whole song.
Oh, the whole song.
The whole song's weird.
Yeah, it is. It is. Well, Toasters and Moose, that's the name of the group.
Alrighty.
They should be on tour.
That's what the movie's about.
Motley Crue's back on the road. They could use an opener.
Jeez. Hopefully not with Vince Neil.
Of course he is.
Oh man.
He's just gonna mumble everything. He's screaming anyway. No one's gonna notice.
You know, I've never seen Motley Crue themselves, but like when Vince Neil went on a solo thing, he was like part of this festival I went to. Holy moly. That was the worst thing I ever heard in my life. It's like, dude, why are you doing this to yourself?
Money.
Well, yeah, definitely. It was a weird little festival in Texas. It was like CCR, Tommy Chong. Tommy Chong did comedy in between sets. Vince Neil, Rat. Who's the guy that used the axe for the guitar?
Oh,
not the axe, but the
Blackie
chainsaw.
Lawless. Blackie Lawless.
Yeah, not the axe, but the chainsaw. Sorry.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know exactly.
But it was just a weird. It was like a white trash festival.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Yeah.
Freebird!
Freebird, turn it up, man.
Freebird! You always hear that shit.
I know who you're talking about. The guy with
Yeah,
the chainsaw shit. I don't want to look it up. I'm trying to do it off of memory, but
Yeah, me too.
Check this out.
Oh, dang.
Administration officials are adamant that this action that they're undertaking in Minneapolis right now is making this city safer.
Targeted, precise, pre-planned operations on violent offenders. That is a good thing. But I'm concerned that people in the administration don't actually understand the reality of what's happening on the street.
Chief O'Hara told us the city's 911 system is overwhelmed by complaints about immigration enforcement. What are you seeing?
Seeing multiple calls of people who have been subjected to tear gas, pepper spray.
We need more water.
At least one case, a person was removed from a vehicle and the car wasn't even placed in park and it was rolling down the roadway.
Administration officials are adamant that this action that they're under.
It's crazy.
Yeah, man, they're just not. It's what they're saying that they're doing is not what's actually taking place. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, these people that I'm seeing being assaulted, drug out of their cars and shit, do not appear to be violent criminals or gang members to me. It just looks like they're going around saying, "Hey, that person looks like they're brown. We can just pull them over." Most Americans are unaware that you don't have to, that there has to be a reason to pull them over, that you have to have some reason
you
to
can't just-
ID them. You can't just go up to people on the street and shit and say, "Give me your ID, prove who you are."
Yeah.
Fuck you. You're the one with the allegation. You prove your allegation. You think I'm not supposed to be here? You prove that I'm not supposed to be here. Other than that, leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, they can't even detain you without RAS. Once they have reasonable articulable suspicion, then they can detain you, but you still don't have to give them your in some states you don't even have to give them your info at all. You could remain silent, and then the only time you have to provide ID is when you're being booked.
There you go, the full order of biscuits right there, babe.
And I looked it up, and yeah, it's Jackal.
Oh God, Jackal. I remember
The
that.
guy with the chainsaw.
Oh yeah, that was
You're
insane.
muted.
What? I'm not muted.
No, Cubby.
Oh, Cubby's muted.
Yeah, it was Jackal.
You white trash. Deluxe.
What was I just getting ready to do? Oh yeah. Fuck.
Was it Rat with Stephen Percy or not Stephen Percy?
I think it was Stephen Percy. It's been so long now.
You got lucky there.
Yeah.
Round and round. Yeah, I remember Rat. They were pretty good. I mean, you know, as far as 80s hair bands and shit, they had pretty good jams. But
man, Tommy Chong, like I said, he was doing comedy in between sets. Dude, he was so high. And he was like playing guitar too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Comedy skits. But he was so high. He was playing a song and then all of a sudden he just ran into the microphone with his face.
I like Tommy. I've been mistaken for him before. Not just by Karen B.
I was just going to say. Chong, motherfucker.
It was just such an odd thing. I don't know. It was like a last spur of the moment thing to go to. Like, you want to go to this concert? And I was like, all right. I was like, CCR is there. And obviously not the original lineup, but clearly, you know. But it was. I mean, CCR. I'd like to go see them. So
it was the original singer, though. It was John Fogerty.
It wasn't John Fogerty.
Wow.
No, it was only like 2 members left. It was Creedence Clearwater Revisited was the name of it.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it was probably, it wasn't the drummer. He's dead. So it was the other.
I can't remember who it was. It was only 2 members though.
Yeah. Bass player.
He's got John Fogerty has a very, very distinctive voice.
Yeah. I wish it was John Fogerty. I would have rather have just been him, but yeah.
I remember one time when we went and saw the Doobie Brothers up at the Rockingham County Fair, but it wasn't all the original, like the original singer and shit. It was, but it was still good, man. It was rocking.
Yeah, it was still a good concert too. This one I went to. I mean, for them. The rest of it, I don't know. Vince Neil was terrible. But...
Jackal.
Yeah. Look at here. Thank you, Incarnate. Thank you. Look at there. There's 48 likes and there's 170 people in here. Not cool, y'all. Now come on,
smash that like, smash
it.
Gotta really smash it. You know, if it makes you feel good,
smash that like.
Yeah, smash the fuck out of it if it makes. Or just
that
light.
You might get kicked out of the stream then.
You can always buy another keyboard. Smash it for once.
Oh yeah, just fucking whack a doodle on that thing, man. Just go.
Is a yun like a use? Like if you're from the East Coast, they say use. Hey, use.
Allians. That sounds like Northern Michigan to me.
Yeah.
That's Allians.
We would say use. The rest of use.
Minnesota use.
Yeah, it's like really north. It's north.
Use is a northeastern thing.
Yeah.
Use.
Yuns is something different. I don't know what that is.
Allians. You know, it's pronounced yuns. Allians.
Yeah.
Allians.
Funyuns.
See. I know. I've heard that, man. It was with woman down the street from me. I grew up with her kids and shit, and she was originally from up in the UP area.
Mm-hmm.
And I could remember saying that. Now y'all quit that, Allians. You know, Allians get in here. And I was like, oh.
Allians get in here.
Bless her heart. She was, you know, and that was it. You know, wherever you were at, that mom was her. You know, it didn't matter if it wasn't your mom.
Yeah.
Okay, that was. You listen to them. You know,
she's community mom.
If they saw you fucking up, you know, I can remember the woman across the street. I got too close to the road. I was really little. I got too close to the road, and that woman come across the street and grabbed me up by my arm and whacked my ass and took me back into the yard and said, "You stay away from that damn road."
Yeah.
I was like,
back when they had accountability.
My mom thanked her. You know, I'm like, yeah, my mom thanked her. It wasn't like, "Don't you touch my kid."
Man, where I grew up, you couldn't do crap on the street. If somebody else's mom saw you and she knew your mother, she was calling on the phone.
Yep.
Or you would be walking down the street doing something and you see a bunch of old Italian ladies sitting on the stairs. That was the equivalent of the Italian surveillance system.
That was like the early flock system.
Yeah. You saw something going wrong, man, and my mother would, "How did you know?" How did she
Yes,
know?
right,
Somebody
right.
called her as the Italian surveillance system. Grandma
Sending shit down by messenger.
looking out the window. What's he doing out there?
Abner.
Listen up. Do y'all remember the movie Civil War that was released in 2024? In the movie, the president was portrayed as a tyrannical, power-hungry dictator and the primary antagonist. He was responsible for dissolving institutions like the FBI, ordering airstrikes on U.S. soil, suppressing journalists, and causing the Civil War by dismantling democratic checks and balances to maintain power. Do y'all remember that? Here's a short clip to refresh your memory.
Citizens of America, the so-called Western forces of Texas and California have suffered a very great defeat at the hands of the United States military.
Mr. President, do you regret the use of airstrikes against American citizens? You're moving to D.C. today.
We need to go down there.
They shoot journalists on sight in the Capitol. Every instinct in me says this is death. What if?
Every time I survived the war zone, I thought I was sending a warning home. Don't do this. But here we are.
There's some kind of misunderstanding here. What? You're American, okay? Okay. What kind of American are you?
Now think about this really hard. Does this sound familiar to what is happening right now? Because remember, just like Jesus puts his prophecies in the Bible, Satan puts it in TV shows and television, all kinds of media. They have to show us before they do it. Now we have ICE agents on the streets acting like a rogue military force, not only detaining illegal immigrants, but also U.S. citizens. Not only detaining them, but shooting them. These people are literally trained for 8 weeks. Police officers are trained for 12 to 27 weeks. They are trained in this short amount of time so that they can keep pumping them out. And this is why we have what is going on right now. Because these people are given very little training and are given guns. With the One Big Beautiful Bill Act, they were given $75 billion. That is more than the Marines. Not only that, but they are offered a $50,000 sign-on bonus. And if they quit before their time is up, then they have to pay that back. So best believe that's going to give them incentive to stay, even when they realize they don't want to be a part of it anymore. They're going to be stuck in it. Kristi Noem is telling people to carry their papers to prove their citizenship, like we are living in Nazi Germany. And now Trump is talking about implementing the Insurrectionist Act, which would do what? Pause the midterm elections. And I believe he will do this for that reason, so that his ego isn't crushed. Remember, in the movie Civil War, the president was a tyrannical, power-hungry dictator who suppressed journalists because he didn't like what they were saying and ordered airstrikes on U.S. soil. Everyone needs to wake up.
Dictators.
Apparently,
I thought dictators was what happened, what you got if you didn't wash your balls. Start growing dictators. Anyway, what now?
if you got any type of like law enforcement training or history, it only takes you 4 weeks of online training to join the apprehension teams.
Oh, I bet that's just wonderful.
It takes you more time to be a hairstylist than a police officer. Think about that for a second.
God. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? And there's people who will do it because they're in dire economic straits. They, a $50,000 bonus. I get to make all this money, and they got rewards. And ooh, look, little trophies and challenge coins. Did you see those challenge coins, man?
Yeah, I saw that before. California had them too. The L.A. sheriffs got. There's gangs in a lot of those police departments and sheriff's departments. There's gangs, literally.
It's disgusting, man.
Yep. L.A. County had. Los Angeles had gangs in the sheriff's department.
Oh, listen, it's not just Los Angeles County. Inyo County is fucking corrupt as shit too, man. Inyo County, where I lived at, man, that was unreal.
A lot of drug
running. I actually, literally, I went up. They didn't know what the fuck they'd run across with me, man. They didn't know what the fuck they had run across. They come up. They had come looking for somebody else at my house. Someone had said that they were there. And I look, we're sitting there smoking a bowl in the front room and shit. And I see somebody go by the back window. I'm like, what the fuck? And I look out there, there's a dude in a bulletproof vest with an AR or an M4. And I'm like, what the fuck is this about? Hear a knock at the door. I open it up. There's a fucking Inyo County Sheriff. So I stepped outside and I closed the door. I said, what can I do for you? He goes, we have reason to believe there's so-and-so is here. I said, well, they're not here. He goes, can we come inside and look? And I said, no. And he goes, well, why not? And I said, because you don't have a warrant. I took him in my house. Anyway, that thing, it pissed him off. I walked the guy right off my porch. I walked him right off my porch, dude. And I said, and your little buddy around the corner there with the M4, he can just go ahead and roll out here. I said, is that all you got? I said, that's supposed to intimidate people, that little shit? I said, what the fuck? And the cop was like, well, what do you mean? I says, I'm sure you saw all my shell casings around back. I said, you're lucky I wasn't out there target practicing, because if I saw anybody come around my corner dressed like you look like a fucking terrorist, I probably would have shot you. I said, so let's just be glad of that. I said, you ought to not be doing that dumb shit. And so anyways, I slowly walked them all down the porch. And then when they were off my porch, then I remained on the porch. And that gives you like a psychological advantage because you're like above them.
Yeah.
So it is. It's like crazy. And it works. It works. Anyway, I told them, get the fuck out of there. Well, they kept harassing me. They'd send people at the middle of the night and shit, come knock on the door and all this. And I'm like, what the fucker? I said, if you come to my house one more goddamn time about this, I said, I'm going to have you in court so fucking quick, it's going to make your head spin. Well, anyway, they went, and my son, Corey, he worked up the street at the gas station, right? And they went to pull him over one night because they said he didn't have a license or some shit like that. The cop had waited for him to get off work and then got behind him and then followed him on home. Well, he was just about home and the cop lights went on, and Corey went ahead and just pulled in our fucking driveway. He was driving my wife's car. So how he would know any of that information is just beyond what the fuck, right?
They looked it up.
My wife's car. Yeah, you ran the plates up my wife's car and looked him up. Come on now.
Yep.
So anyway, because he didn't pull over immediately and he pulled in our driveway, I guess. And I was sitting there watching a movie with the old lady, and all of a sudden I'm like, he hadn't pulled over immediately. And this cop got out and had a pistol drawn on him and shit and pointed at him in the driver's seat of the car and shit and yelling at him. Well, I didn't know any of this was going on yet until at first he'd been trying to message us and call us. Well, I had my shit was on silent and it was sitting on the table. I didn't know if anybody was trying to call me or anything, right? All of a sudden I see these lights outside and I'm like, what the fuck? I go out on the porch and here's this fucking cop screaming at him with a gun pointed at him. And I walked out there and I said, who in the fuck are you going to shoot, Rambo? And he said, get back in your house. I said, fuck you. This is my yard. Get out of my yard, man. What the fuck are you doing? I said, why you got a gun drawn on my son? He goes, he didn't pull over immediately. I says, well, okay, he's pulled over now. What the fuck are you going to shoot him for? What the hell? So anyway, Corey wouldn't get out of the car. And I went out there. I was like, motherfucker. I says, what in the hell is your problem? I mean, I went up against him and shit. And I says, get your supervisor out here. What the fuck is wrong with you? So this guy, he calls for Stadies and more fucking county police. County
bring more problems.
Dude, they came in hot. There was about fucking 12 cops around there. One of them gets out and goes, less lethal deployed, like that. And I said, what in the fuck is that even supposed to mean? I said, y'all just get off my fucking property. You don't have any cause to be here or nothing. And it ended up this motherfucker's like was going to tow the car and all this other shit, man. And we ended up blasting him, not blasting him, but I mean, making him leave. and get out of there. And all it was Corey got it like a ticket or some shit, but they were going to want to tow the car. And I'm like, you're not towing a car off of private property. Fuck off. None of that's going to go. Who are you used to fucking dealing with?
It's intimidation.
Yeah. And I said, I'm not in. Yeah. I told him, I says, listen. And he goes, well, you don't understand the kind of danger, because the supervisor, he finally come out there. And I says, what in the fuck is this guy? I come out of my house and this guy's got a fucking gun drawn on my son. What in the fuck? What are you doing? And he goes, well, you don't understand. Sometimes these traffic stops can be quite deadly for the officer. And I says, well, then stop fucking doing them. And then he shows me some video. And he says, and it was a video from a dash cam of a cop getting greased in LA. He got shot by the driver. And I said, yeah. And he goes, well, see how terrible that is? And I said, well, maybe if you'd quit fucking with people all the time, you wouldn't be a target to get shot. I said, don't you realize that that's all brought on by your own self, man? I said, I personally, I don't care. I said, the less of you around, the better for me. I say we need more memorial signs on the side of the road, in my opinion. Fuck you. He didn't know how to take any of that shit, man. That I didn't, just kowtow over and feel bad for cops and their little brotherhood and all that fucking shit. I don't, man. I don't. I see you as a enemy of the people, man.
They were doing those.
You do way more harm than any good that you do. I can tell you that right now.
They were doing those no-knock raids, and they had to put a stop to that after all the shootings from the no-knock raids, because people just kicking down someone's door, and you wake up and someone's, kicking down the door.
A bunch of times they're in the wrong goddamn house.
Yep. They did one a few months ago where they drove one of the, the big truck that has like the big stick that comes off the end with the like square piece, so they can break down your door or smash through a wall. They like destroyed some lady's house a few months ago by using like that friggin' interjection truck or whatever the hell it's called, like one of those things that's got like the ram on the front of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it destroyed the front of her house with that wrong friggin' house.
Yep, wrong house. And they go in and they shoot a motherfucker, thinks he's getting broke in on because here comes a bunch of masked motherfuckers coming in, and it's the wrong goddamn house.
Yeah.
They've even been shown where it's the wrong goddamn house, and they go ahead and search anyways.
Yeah, I know. And you saw the video of them trying to help get people out of houses. What's an eviction? And then they go through the apartment and just steal whatever they want.
Yeah. Like them Romans, sir, we found this. It's a spoon. He's like, good job, Sergeant.
The days of trust with those people is very, very low.
No, they're your enemy. They're an enemy of the people. They are an enemy of the people. Revenue collectors. They're low IQ, slow to think, quick to react.
Yeah.
Ego driven.
Overreact. Quick to overreact on everything.
Yeah.
If you don't, yes, sir, right away, sir, right. If you don't, you're not like you're talking to Gunny Sergeant, then forget it. You're going to get your head beat in. That crap wasn't around when I was a kid, and I grew up in a tough place, in the city where there was all kinds of shit going on, and we didn't see that shit at all. You knew all the cops. I knew all the cops, every one of them. If they saw me walking down the street, he'd say, "Hey, how you doing? How's your sister doing, kid?" Like, that's what it was like. You knew everybody, so it was no issue.
You holler, say, butter your own biscuit, fat ass.
Yeah, if I said that, he would have ran my ass down. He would have walked me home just to tell my father I said that.
Butter your own biscuit, fat ass.
Shit, I'd have got my ass kicked.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit. That's going to go down. That song, I told my wife, says, that is the stupidest thing. And I said, yeah, I know. I'm going to put it on my show. She goes, you're going to make other people listen to that? And I said, yeah, man. I said, it's catchy. And it is. I just keep thinking it in my head.
Did you ever see the lady singing and then farting in their mic?
Oh, yeah. That's the best right there. You got to love the fart girl. Everybody loves the fart girl. Come on, y'all.
Hey, get. What did she just do? She fucking fired.
Oh, shit. Okay, it's okay.
took next camera. She just stole next camera. Let's get her.
No, give him the camera.
Just tell her to give him the camera back.
Driving down a sidewalk.
Right? They just stole my camera. Right out of your hand while you're in the car?
That's what the fuck you wanted, right? That's the fuck you wanted, right? That's what you did. Man, listen, motherfucker, you gotta get the fuck up out of here. My daughter. You fucking coward. Motherfucker, you a coward, bitch. You have to leave. You a fucking coward. You robbed me, motherfucker. Get the fuck up out of here. Bitch. You fucking coward. You a fucking coward, motherfucker. Nobody motherfucker, you trying to incite that shit. Nobody stepped in. Get the fuck up out of here, bro. $1,000 for the equipment. Fuck you, fucking bitch.
Did you call that? Did anybody call 911?
You're in this neighborhood.
Have Kevin do it.
You fucking Nazis.
We got it all on video. We're not Nazis.
Man, you fucking Nazis.
We're not Nazis and we're not racist. I condemn Hitler completely.
Bitch.
I'm not racist. I condemn all racism. I condemn all racism.
Why are you here?
We were driving through and we got followed. You guys followed us.
No.
It doesn't matter. We're allowed to be here. It's the United States of America.
Yeah.
Why do we have to leave?
Why are you here?
We're not leaving till we get the camera. You want us to leave? Give us the camera. Call your friend, get the camera back, and we'll leave.
Racism, but yet you're treating him like this. Why? Racism can go both ways.
You've been over there 2 hours fucking recording.
You guys were
Because he's a gringo. Come on.
That's the MO, and that's exactly what they do. So, they're going to do that if they see you doing that. That's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to get you to stop so they can delay you. And then they're going to have one guy who's going to get in your face, and you're going to have to sock him. Yeah. And then you're going to have a bunch of women with cameras to say, look, I saw the whole thing. And that's exactly what it is. It's just like the insurance scam. They had an insurance scam in Massachusetts where they would load up a car with like 10 people and then, jam their brakes on. So you rear end them and they all fall out and they all got bad necks now. And now you're all getting sued. And now there's 10 lawsuits.
It's the great camera war of 2026.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of people in the goddamn cameras.
This morning, ICE followed me into my neighborhood and pulled a gun on me. Right next to my neighborhood is an apartment complex, and there was a bunch of honking. So I went to see what it was, and it was about half a dozen cars following ICE agents who were patrolling the complex, notifying the residents that ICE was outside. ICE then left the complex, and we were all leaving as well. Unfortunately for me, my path to go home was the same as the ICE agents. I'm not going to lie and say I didn't honk at them as we were driving. This man was brake checking me. He was stopping in the middle of the road. He was trying to cause an accident. We then got to an intersection. He turned left, I went right, and he U-turned to follow me. He was about an inch off my bumper, and I turned into my neighborhood and I pulled over. He pulled up next to me with his window down, a mask up to his eyes, a hat down to his eyebrows, and only a gray hoodie on. There was nothing to distinguish him as ICE. And most notably, there was the barrel of a gun staring at me. He told me to stop following him, at which point I said, "I'm going home, you're following me." He then pulled ahead and got out of his car and approached me. At that point, he did have his ICE gear on, but when he initially pulled up to me, there was no way to distinguish him from the so-called dangerous criminals that they're here to get. I posted the video of my interaction with him right before this. And in there, you'll see that I tell him I'm a citizen, and he says, "I don't care what you are." They don't care who you are. They don't care if you're white. They don't care if you're black. They don't care if you're brown. They don't care if you're a citizen. They don't care if you're an immigrant. They don't care if you voted for Donald Trump. I have lived in Minnesota for 32 years, and I have never felt unsafe here until now.
Thanks, Karen.
I don't know where you've been, Karen. That place ain't been safe for a long time.
Not since Mary Tyler Moore left it.
Yeah. That place was bad when I drove through it a long time ago, and it was bad looking back then, and it was bad, even worse now.
Mary Richards, I should have said. Remember when her and Rhoda and them could all hang out and stuff, and it was fine. Minneapolis was fine, right? You had trusted news anchor. What was that guy? Ted Knight. You remember him? Did you watch that show?
Yeah,
What was it?
The Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Oh, not really. I was I would have been super young.
Oh yeah, I guess you would have. I liked it, man. There was the spinoff from that was a more of a serious show called Lou Grant.
Yep.
And it was with Ed Asner. I loved Ed Asner on the Lou Grant. I loved watching him and Ted Knight.
Rhoda had her own show too.
Yeah, Rhoda was a spinoff. And who was the other broad? That other broad had a spinoff too. The sister or something?
Oh, well, the lady that wasn't she the mother? She used to do those Palmolive commercials. Remember the Palmolive? Forget
Oh
her
yeah,
name.
you're soaking in it. No, wait, no. They were paper towels. Remember?
Nancy Walker.
Yeah, remember they was paper towels though.
Yeah. Brawny, one of those Bounty.
Yeah, they were so strong.
The quicker picker upper.
Yeah. Going way back.
She always had a roll handy, which makes me wonder where the fuck she's keeping that at all the time.
I remember seeing those old commercials with her in there. So yeah, they had a lot of offshoots of stuff, but I mean, they did that with a lot of TV shows. They tried to do with the Jeffersons was an offshoot. Then they tried to do Archie Bunker's Place. That was an offshoot.
What the fuck? Okay, so this is more craziness. This is just more craziness.
Mel's Dine is another one. Hey,
We are live over downtown Minneapolis where, yes, that is a protester in a Viking costume marching down the street doing the techno Viking dance. 15 ICE agents are on his heels, but look at this. He's pulling away. We are.
That's AI. But it is good though.
Gotta be.
Gotta love the techno Viking. Few
Oh,
old
no.
schoolers out there.
It ain't outlandish enough to be real.
Man, it's so windy here. A minute ago, my freaking out on my porch, my chair got blown over and hit the side of the house. I was like, what the heck?
Your what got blown over?
My chair. There's a chair out on my porch. I got a couple of them.
Oh.
And it blew over because it's so windy here and hit the side of the house. I was like, what the heck was that?
Well, something blew into the man. There was right up the road here at the old Adventist church, which was it's an old late 1800s wood church, country church, and it's right there on the side of the road. And somebody caught it on dash cam that the tin roof of that thing, the entire fucking church, it peeled back and blew off. And it was crazy because it bounced right out in the middle of the fucking road and didn't hit any cars and then ended up over across the road and shit. But that was really messed up, man.
It's wild how that works.
Yeah, and it's just, I guess, the way that
Cubby Santero said gravity.
Yeah,
gravity,
definitely.
refractive gravilax.
Mass attracted mass. And
Mass attracted mass.
somebody also corrected us and said that was Phyllis.
Phyllis, that's right, Phyllis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Phyllis. That's right. That was okay, yeah. Valerie Harper was Rhoda. And yeah, there was a lot of shows that were spin-offs of other ones, like All in the Family. You had Maude, you had the Jeffersons.
Yep.
Yeah.
Archie
Those were all
Bunker's
spin-offs.
Place.
Yeah, but that didn't gain much success.
Yeah, that wasn't very good after
The
that.
Jeffersons did. The Jeffersons was funny as shit, man.
Yeah, I like
that.
the Jeffersons.
See, I'm diverse because I watched the Jeffersons.
I did too. I watched Good Times also when I was a kid.
Good Times, yeah.
And Sanford and Son and Chico
Sanford and
and the
Son was
Band.
great.
Chico.
Oh,
and
I
the Band.
know. I know. And here's the thing: people was used to, their only exposure to Red Fox was Sanford and Son, right?
Yeah.
And so they'd see that he was performing somewhere, and they'd take the kids and everybody to go see Red Fox.
And it was the wrong show to be taking kids to.
Yeah, no, you don't take your kids to that fucking show.
It was
Not at
not
all.
family friendly.
Did you ever see Harlem Nights?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That movie is fucking hilarious. I
pretty good.
love Red Fox. in
Della
that
Reese
movie.
is in that too.
Yep. You shot my pinky toe.
Yeah.
I can't believe you shot my motherfucking pinky toe. That movie is hilarious. Where those guys are getting revenge was Arsenio and the other dudes are out there. They're shooting at Eddie Murphy, and he's inside that flower store. I think it is. He's on the ground, and they're shooting it at the place, and he's laughing maniacally. And the one guy's only got a little revolver, and so they're like with their machine guns. And then finally, that guy he goes, "Bang!" And they all look at him like, "Really? Fuck you." This is crazy. So here's a guy in Texas says that police showed up at his home after he posted criticism of Israel online. This is in Texas now.
Try that again.
Oh, I remember this.
We're here because of the comment you made.
Are they the lone 6-pointed star state? Maybe.
So what?
I'm saying, are you
I have a freedom of speech, dude.
Yeah, no, we get that.
I get that.
We gotta make sure that you're not.
Do you have a warrant?
No, that's why we're
Okay,
here.
you see that sign? Yeah. So that says no soliciting. What you're doing is basically soliciting. You understand that, right? Yeah. It means you're not welcomed here. Okay. Bye. Stay off the lawn, please.
And he's taking his plate right there. He's writing his plate number down.
Uh-huh.
That statey. So you can see that they misuse those systems to get whatever information they want. They do it all.
Sure. And who would
This is
be
what they're
naive?
doing, guys. You make comments about the Jews online, they'll fucking show up at your door.
And who would be naive enough to think that they wouldn't use that when they first started saying, "Hey, is this okay for these people to use? Maybe we should put some safeguards in place." Blah 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 blah. No, it's all for public safety. And say, we shot that guy for officer safety.
Yeah.
You know,
Well,
he
here's the
wasn't doing anything. Well, you never know.
Here's the problem.
Felt unsafe.
Here's the problem. Who is going to be the person that goes over there and says you're misusing this system? Nobody.
No.
Who's going to go over there and say, you, and you, hey, you, come over here, arrest all three of them. You're misusing the system. You're all under arrest. No one's going to do that. Do you think that guy who's the patrol guy is going to come over and arrest his boss?
Right.
Fuck no. He'll be out of a system.
Here's what I think, right? And 911 is for emergencies, okay? Not for just to get a hold of the police.
I think they should make it.
Yeah, I mean, for real. And I think people should get punished for misusing it. I mean, I really do. People like there's people call 911 on these people for filming on the sidewalk and shit. How is that a fucking emergency?
Well, they called the wrong number. You're supposed to call 811. That's for the feeling police.
Oh, I thought that was for if you're gonna dig.
See, the problem is there's no oversight, so they do whatever they want. They don't care. And if that means he has to, so he's writing down that guy's plate, even though he didn't break a law, and he's going to go and run his plate, which should be an absolute 100% misuse of that information.
Yeah.
Why would you go over and take his plate when he's done nothing wrong in the first place? Why
Right.
would you run his name and run his shit and see who lives there? See, that's the problem is there's no, where's the adult to step in and say, okay, this is going too far. You guys are going too far. All right, everybody take your shit off. You're all under arrest. Nobody's doing that. That's the problem.
Well, you know, you got to understand that this is a big thing to them to have people arrested for whatever because they generate bonds that way. See, that's how that whole thing works. That's why they want to run people through that whole fucking system. So if this guy can find, he's already there. He probably didn't even want to be there. He just had to be there for these other folks. And they're probably there at his behest. Either way. He's like, well, as long as we're here, I'm not real happy. He said some shit against Israel, and I feel I had to walk away with my tail tucked. So,
so
if
now
there's
I'm
any
pissed.
fucking possible way that I can jam him up for something, I'm going to find it. So he'll scour the database looking for warrants and what have you, and
where you lived and who your family is. And then they'll start pulling over your family members and harassing and driving by at night and shining the light in your front window to wake you up.
Yeah.
That kind of fucking douchey shit. And then they wonder why people hate him and can't figure out why. Well, there you go.
There's also a cop shortage. You know, there's an all-time low of people
Nobody
wanting to be
wants to do
cops
that
anymore,
fucking.
so they're slow to, get rid of any of them that they
Nobody
already
wants to
have.
do that fucking job. They know it's crooked. Everybody knows that shit's crooked. We were kids. What was some of the big things that most kids said that they wanted to be? They wanted to be a police officer, an astronaut. They wanted no one. This is the typical shit that you would say. I want to go in the army. I want to be a. Nowadays kids don't do that. They're like, no, screw that shit, because they've all seen them doing stuff that you just naturally know is not cool. It isn't. I mean, when I was going to school, they had the ROTC kids walking around. They had those police explorers, they were called. The explorers were like you would go to these training things and they would try to train you to be like join the military or be a police officer.
We had a couple guys in my class that were in Civil Air Patrol. And they'd come in wearing like Air Force.
Yeah.
Garrison uniforms, and shit, and it said Civil Air Patrol because they had a meeting after school or whatever. And
they were all prim and proper. All the girls wore skirts and they wore a little hat and they had a jacket on. And you know what I think? I think the principal would give them the names of all the troublemakers, so they would just start to come around and sit around you at lunch and shit, even though you didn't know who the hell they were.
Try to hear what you're talking about.
Yeah. Try to hear what you're talking about. I one day just got up and said, "Yeah, fuck off. I don't know who you are. Beat it. Go sit somewhere else." God. Because they're trying to talk to you about joining the ROTC and this and that. Fuck off. I stood right up.
Yeah, I didn't want to be joining up and shit, man.
No thanks.
Let's see what the rest of this is. I haven't seen this.
It's the end of it.
This is what they do. This is freedom of speech. This is how much control Israel has over our country.
There's 1, 2, all three.
Look at this response. Vehicles? For exercising my freedom of speech online. Wow. What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. Can't wait to do some auditing of you boys. Bye-bye.
Local cops, stadies, and a sheriff. And why come like they just got out of Iraq?
Look at that. Sign says no soliciting. What do they think they're fucking doing? They got no warrant. Sign that says no soliciting does not give you a right to my curtilage. Bye-bye. Freedom of speech.
I agree, man. I agree. Because what the fuck, man? You're not supposed to say, hey, I don't want this fucking foreign-ass country influencing what goes on here where I live, man. This is not how we're supposed to operate. I mean, I understand it's all theatrics and everything, but at least play by the rules, somewhat of what you say it's supposed to be. At least, what the fuck,
I don't want that shit done in my name. If they want to do it, you have fun doing it. Do it with your money. I don't want my money going to it, and I don't want it done in my name. Like you're doing it on my behalf.
I don't think that guy's post had to deal with Israel, though. I think it was against the Jews.
Probably
that's why they showed up.
You're still allowed to say, as long as you're not inciting violence or anything.
Yeah. It was pretty egregious. I don't remember exactly. Cop Talk Live went over it, but it was pretty egregious. I still agree with freedom of speech, but but
well, it's I mean, religious discussions always get heated. Is that where it's going to go now? And now people are going to start calling people because somebody doesn't believe what you believe. I mean, it gets ridiculous.
I agree.
Well, look, I find many. All right, so there's like regular Jews, right? Okay. I find them mostly, annoying and cheap. Okay, but when they're a Zionist on top of that, I seethe at their presence. I mean, that's just evil because I know what they're about. I know what they're about. It's evil. It's satanic.
You know what they think about everybody around them that isn't them.
It's satanic, even in origin. The shit that they got going on. This is not the Hebrew religion, and most of these motherfuckers The only time they believe in God when it is we're God's chosen people. Well, you don't believe in God. Well, that's beside the point. What the fuck, right?
Yeah.
You know? And Christians, oh my God, Christians in the United States, this is what's wrong with them, man. They sit there and go, yeah, we got to protect that kid. Why? We have to bless those people. Why? Because it says that in the Bible. Do you really understand the context of what's written in the Bible at all? Do you understand it, or are you just going by what that fucking 501c3 preacher is telling you? We already know that they have no qualms about working for the state, which is adversely against you all the time, whether you know it or not. I mean, it's very overt right now, but it's always been there. You're always getting fucked by them. You
Love
know,
that.
why do you believe that? Why do you think that that's what that means? They can't run it through the simple litmus test. What do you think Jesus would think about all that? What do you think they would say about, hey, we're leveling out an entire place and exterminating the population so that we can develop the land for our own financial gain? Let's run that by. Anybody got an imagination about what Jesus was about and everything? What do you think he would say about that?
Was Jesus a communist?
I don't know what his political motivations. To me, I think Jesus was an anarchist. That's what I think. I think
Why
Jesus
was he
an
anything?
anarchist.
What, maybe it was just Jesus, you know? Like,
Yeah, I mean, though, as far as politics are concerned, because he really did not recognize the leadership or the power of mortal men.
this is how things get misconstrued, as people put everything into boxes. It's like, oh, you're this, you're
you
that,
got to
you're
look
that.
at Jesus. Jesus said the ultimate authority is God. You have perceived authority. You have a give Caesar, render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. He's got that. He has his face on it. He likes it. It's his. Give it the fuck to him. It wasn't yours to begin with. You know, this is the this is the mentality of somebody that's trying to break you free of that constraint, that mental constraint, meant, you know, control of your mind, because that's where it is. What's the state? What gives them any people more rights than you? What puts another man or group of men above any other group of men? What is it that puts them above them? And who's the arbitrator of what's above? The only way something like that kind of a status quo can maintain itself is through the ultimate threat of violence. That's the only way that can propagate. It's told that, I mean, we don't even look at the hypocrisy of it. It was like, why do we have government? Well, because the common man is not wise enough to govern himself. Oh, okay. Well, what's your solution? Well, what we're going to do is we're going to pick a group of people from that very populace that can't govern themselves and let them govern over everyone else. Never, ever could you see that so transparently so as you do right now. Look at these fucking people can't govern themselves. The people that are supposedly governing you can't govern themselves. They can't keep their dick out of places where it shouldn't be. They can't keep from going to different islands. Look at them. These people can't govern themselves, and you expect them to govern you. They're not in it for anything other than control and their own gain. That's it.
Yep.
People need to realize that shit. How do these motherfuckers go into a civil service job and come out of it a millionaire?
Yep.
Even if you're not a grifter and you go in there and do a term in the House of Representatives, right? 2 years.
Yeah.
2 years. That's the term in there. You do this job for 2 years. You know what? For the rest of your life, you get those benefits that came with that job.
I think people recognize it, but they want to piggyback off those people and take advantage of the same way that, you know, these people do. So,
yep.
Well,
it's all struggling to be above somebody else. And people have, what is it that makes people above everyone else? And they think it is material things, material wealth, mammon. It's not.
And you know what ends up happening too is these people get these jobs, they do a shitty job, they give themselves raises, they retire rich, and then they have their kids step into the same spot that they were in to do just as shitty as a job. They then have connections because, you know, younger people, and they have connections, and they build connections in those systems, and everybody makes money, screwing everybody else, you know. And I want to mention something too. You were talking about the religious thing, you know, the religious and government thing that was started in the Bush administration, the faith-based community initiative that Bush did in like 2002, 2001, you know, when he started to basically say that, oh, we're going to have people in the churches, you know, and make sure that they're towing the right narrative, you know, basically.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have to. And look at how many of these fucking churches, and it's always the ones that appear to have money too. You notice that are touting this fucking Israel shit. How much money you reckon Greg Lott gets from Israel?
Who knows?
Shit ton.
Which means he's getting it from you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Taxpayer money.
Here's some money for you to pay me with.
It's
What?
laundering. It's laundering. It's money laundering.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
on top of the money, it's benefits. You know, I'm sure he gets free rides to places. You know, trips,
Junkets and
all kinds of stuff. You know, vacations and whatever else, free vacations and meals and all kinds of crap.
Yep. So, you know, it's a wonderful life. I've got 8 years to go, baby, and I can retire.
Oh,
if there's retirement.
What was that guy? Hang on.
Gotta be 2030.
I gotta find that guy. Hold on a second. So this guy, he's like, I think his channel is called Douchebag Productions.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay. This guy, I've seen him in other videos too. And this guy, he's just a fucking rabble rouser. He's just like a troublemaker, right? But he's funny. He's completely funny how he does it. And I saw this. He did this video today, and I'm going to see if I can find it here. It was really good. Let me see here.
Oh, hold on. I got one for you too.
Hold on. There it is. Okay. So he went to where there's pro-ICE and anti-ICE protesters, right? And they're like, the police are keeping these people across the street from each other. So he goes over on the side of the ICE supporters, and he's got a sign that says "Gas the immigrants." Okay.
This is what I mean.
Oh god,
this is fucking hilarious.
Fucking hell.
I'm in Burlington, Massachusetts right now, and we are headed to a pro-ICE rally. Yes, you heard that right. A pro-ICE rally with this sign. I'm covert because I'm not at the rally yet. So if people see the sign,
God.
there's no context. The police are here. Lovely. I'm gonna get separated like instantly. I can see them from here. They're so cute over there waving their little flags and having fun, and little do they know, here I come. We're here to send the immigrants to the gas chambers.
Well, I wouldn't send them to gas chambers. I just send them all to Gaza.
Why not?
Let the IDF take care of the problem.
Send the brown people to the gas chambers.
No, wait. That guy was not for gassing the immigrants, but to send them to Gaza to let the Israeli occupational forces take care of them.
Yeah. What a great guy.
What the fuck? Right?
Man.
So this guy's like, this is trolling. This is like trolling at its finest.
I'm with you.
You got down?
I'm with you.
I'm gonna get the brown.
We're here to
No, he
gas
looks like it, don't he?
immigrants.
I want to hear.
Gas the immigrants. Gas the immigrants.
Deport them all, deport them all, deport them all.
Here we go. The police are everywhere. I'm with you.
That's not a good sign, man.
It's a great sign.
That's a terrible sign because it looks like
We're here to gas the immigrants.
Get out! It looks like Nazis. That's a bad sign.
We're here to gas the immigrants. Gas the immigrants. Gas the immigrants.
Listen, you know what they're about. What are they listening to?
YMCA.
Fucking gay anthem again.
The
There it
YMCA.
is. The old Trump dance thing. Jesus Christ, man.
Gas the immigrants.
Deport them all,
What?
deport them all, deport them all.
I'm with them. I'm with them. I'm with them. I'm good.
You gotta go on that side.
I'm good.
You fake copy!
Under what law? What law am I breaking?
We're just trying to make everybody safe and create a buffer zone. Okay?
That's cool.
I'm just going to ask you to go to the side, okay?
You're asking me?
Yeah.
And I'm refusing.
We have every right to separate you, okay? It's causing an issue right now. It's starting to cause a breach of the peace.
What law am I breaking?
It's we're giving you a lawful
It's
order.
disorderly conduct, okay? We have a right to dictate time, place, and manner. I'm Lieutenant McDonough. I'm the officer in charge of the shift today.
I'm with
You've
them.
gone over there. You've clearly created an issue, okay? So you are now going to go to that side of the sidewalk so that there's not an issue, because we have over 100 people here and 4 of us. In an effort to keep everybody safe, we need some cooperation. I absolutely support your fundamental First Amendment right to express your views, but we need some cooperation from everyone in order to keep everybody safe. So you're welcome anywhere over there to express your opinion, or right over there, sir.
I'm about
okay?
20 feet from the
All right,
group. I'm
you're going to go
safe.
right to that other side.
I'm good.
What'd they say?
Sending special needs people in here who don't really know what they're doing to fucking troll. Make us look like we're the bad guys.
Get my good side.
Hey, Stephen Picard, we know all about you. I'm not going to assault you. We'll just have a dialogue. We're recording him on the...
We're allowed to have dialogue, aren't we?
You got to stay over here. You stay over
This is still a free country, right?
It is. Yes, the immigrants.
Yep. Me and the people with the flags want to save the white race.
You're saying that ironically, but are you implying the white race shouldn't be saved?
No, that's what I just said. We're here to save the white race. If I promise to be really, really good, can I go back? Why? But I'm with them.
Michael, we know what you support. You want more immigrants coming in here so that migrants come in here and then they end up getting raped in hotel rooms, funded by like people like Maura Healey.
No, what I want is to save the white race. I want to save the white
You don't want to
race.
save the white. You hate white people.
No, I'm white. How can I hate white people?
You're a bad representation of white people. First off, educationally, optics.
I'm headed with them.
You're not with us.
We're together.
You're an agitator. I would appreciate that because he's going to try to.
No, I'm good. But I'm with them. I don't think you understand, officer. I am.
Clear that you're not with them.
I am with them.
If I go over,
We're all here to save the white race.
I guarantee you, I won't be allowed over there. But for some reason,
Can you believe that shit, man?
I put a video in there that works perfect with this. I put it in the back in the private chat. A whole lot of stupid.
I mean, that's just crazy shit right there, man. He just goes flying in there with the thing, gas the immigrants and shit. These people are like, no, get out of here. You're making us look bad. He goes, but I'm with you. I want to save the white race.
Just trolling.
It's fucking nasty, man. I don't know how they do that. Whole lot of stupid. All right, let me see.
I'll enjoy. That's a great channel. Save that link so you can go and you can get clips off of that and play them because he's great. He's a comedian. He's really good.
Whole lot of stupid. Okay. Well, God bless it. I did it again. This thing, ever since I fucked with my video settings, man. There we go. All right, now it should be okay. There we go. Man. The fuck, man. There.
So today we're gonna talk about
a lot of things are stupid right now because there's a whole bunch of stupid people who are making decisions that are stupid, and then there's a whole bunch of other stupid people who think that they're really smart by saying that the stupid people and the stupid things they're doing are smart because they agree with the stupid things they're doing. And so the people are pretending they're smart, but they're actually really stupid, but they can't admit that they're stupid, even though the things that are going on are stupid. And so
what the fuck?
He's a genius.
A whole lot of stupid being perpetrated by a whole lot of stupid people, and then supported by even more stupid people, and then the rest of us are just kind of standing around going, this ain't good. And so it's pretty much, that's pretty much it. That's what's going on. I don't know what to tell you. It's just a whole lot of stupid going on.
Fuck.
Man, I'll tell you, we need more of his insight.
Facts.
I'll tell you, I want to hang on to that in my eyes, in my mind.
If you click on the channel, there's about 2,000 more.
God.
Just
yeah,
kidding.
I have to take those in.
Put that on your daily list.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I'm already my wife's looking at me suspiciously because of the weird fucking shit that I show her, like the Biscuit song. I mean, she's like, "Where the fuck do you find that shit?" And I'm like, "I don't know, man. It just comes to me."
Welcome to the internet.
Well, we have already suspected that these things can like read your mind, and if they've been doing that, man, that's probably why I get this weird shit. They're going, man.
Send them all the weird shit.
Listen, I'm going to tell AI just like I tell everybody else, man. My mind is like a bad neighborhood. Don't go there alone. Okay? That's all I can say about it. Whoa, what is this? Bring your child to work today in Minneapolis.
Boy, they're just asking for trouble.
Another dumbass.
You know what? That thing where somebody just said about it being theatrics. I think that there is a whole lot of theatrics going on. I mean, how ridiculous can you make that? I mean, you got literally masked fucking kind of unidentifiable people coming out of unmarked cars, shouting at orders at people to present their identification with a fucking accent, and then telling people that they're pulling them over, that they're demanding their ID because of their accent, when they themselves have an accent. It's like, what in the fuck is going on in this world? I mean, look at this. I knew, man.
We've created an environment where everybody's looking for their viral moment.
Yep.
They're trying to drum up a reason, and I'm telling you right now, Trump wants to. He knows that because of this bullshit that's come out, the midterms are going to be a fucking disaster.
Yep.
He wants to be able to declare a state of an emergency. He wants to be able to suspend the fucking elections. And that, my friends, will become indefinite. You watch. That's his plan.
I don't know if I believe that.
I wrote it in my book. I wrote it in the book. Man.
I don't think I believe that. They want it to go back and forth. Like, I don't think they want to stop.
No, I think that there is an agenda to obtain full spectrum dominance control over the population by 2030 at least.
Sure. Yeah, but I don't think it. I think that's the thing. We won't even need a president. We won't even need elections. Basically.
Oh my God! Put AI as the president.
Well,
he did say you're never going to have elections again and shit, right? He said that a couple of times.
I think that was a little bit hyperbolic, but who knows?
Well, it's hard to tell with that fucking guy, though. you know? And then, you know, I've been kind of like reevaluating my whole fucking evaluation of Trump, you know, like trying to kind of dissect his ass. And I've had to not change it, but adjust it with the information that I found in the last week or so regarding this guy, you know, how fucking dark and depraved of a human being he really is. That the common theme seems to be that he enjoys the seeing people suffer, seeing conflict, seeing violence. You know, like I've said before, another interview I listened to with somebody, they said that and they were from within that clique, said that he likes to foment conflict between people within his own inner circle, you know.
He was loyal.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't know. Well, just for the enjoyment of watching them try to tear each other apart.
Exactly.
You know, that's his whole goal. Same thing. These other rich fucks at these parties, they wanted to see two kids beat the fuck out of each other, or see an adult beat the fuck out of a kid, or they want to see somebody murder somebody, or whatever else. You know, these fucking people are depraved as shit, and they're running the goddamn world, man.
Hey, real quick, I know it's bad outro, but Heron Song 1977 said, "I'm not gonna lie, I got that Biscuit song stuck in my head now."
I know, right? Isn't it a great song? I love it, man.
Heron, do your own version of it. Do the reggae version of it.
I'm gonna learn it after the show. I'm gonna learn it. Yeah. Taste the biscuit, taste the goodness of the biscuit. Yeah, that's a great song. We're gonna have to listen to it again. Here's Andrew. Andrew, what do you think about the fucking Biscuit song, bro?
I don't know much about.
Well, did you hear it?
I joined in a little bit late because I was.
You did? Okay, well, hang on one sec. I'm not gonna miss an excuse.
Well. Okay.
Listen, this is just a little sample. This is just a little sample, okay?
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, you played that a few days ago, and I was absolutely repulsed by it. So
what?
It's genius.
Oh, come on, man. That's a good song, dude. You don't like the Biscuit song? What's up?
I mean, I got some songs that would repulse a lot of people, but I'm not going to sing it on the fucking radio, on the internet.
What? Why is it? What? That's kind of that's a very.
Hey, no offense to her.
Oh, no. I mean, I'm just curious. You said repulsive, right? How like repulsive gives me the image that it makes you sick to your stomach. I mean, literally, does it do that?
Yeah, well, the guy playing the keyboard, I don't think was actually playing the keyboard, so I think it was just a lot of her using auto-tuning with some background music, which is...
It was probably, the sample that comes with a Casio,
Yeah, he was just playing the little small part of it.
Yeah, maybe, but
Yeah.
I'm not really... I'm 43, so I like women that are... I got... I gotta have a
Well,
rule.
we're not looking at that in a sexual way. We're looking at it for the
The entire
raw
song is
talent.
sexual. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Such dirty old man, Andrew.
Wow,
Jesus.
why would you think that
Unbelievable.
was sexual? What is sexual about biscuits?
Biscuit, honey sauce. What's
Or
wrong
honey
with
sauce?
you?
I'll explain why it's sexual. Imagine
Oh,
it was
no.
Miley Cyrus doing it instead.
But that would be stupid.
All right.
Yeah, that wouldn't make sense because I think this was probably inspired by, because if you listen to the rest of the song, if you listen to the whole song, I think she's talking about it's obviously inspired by like either KFC or Popeyes or something like that.
All right, I'm going to share my screen real quick here. I don't have a whole lot. Okay, it's the goodness of the biscuit. Well, that's going to go in my history for a long fucking time now.
I love that song. That's nice. I want to try it. I'm going to have it for my ringtone.
I'm going to send it to Vince Neil. I'm going to try to get them to open up for Motley Crue.
Imagine being in the
They're on
store and
road
that
again.
going off in your
All
pocket.
right, so this is a movie that's coming out here pretty soon, and with some pretty popular actors and actresses.
Okay, but you still didn't explain why it's sexual. Why is the honey sauce sexual? What are you thinking of that for?
It's an innuendo kind of thing. It's not directly sexual.
Well, how is it innuendo? I mean, she doesn't even make any gestures or sexual gestures or anything. She just kind of groove into the music.
I had my eyes closed and I just heard that. I would just.
Oh no, man! See, that's
my God.
That's you need to
What
go.
is wrong with you?
You need Jesus, man. You do. There's something wrong.
Whoa, that's that kind of hurts a little bit, but so here we go.
Butter your own biscuit.
And what would be wrong with it anyway? She's a good looking woman.
She's like 20 years outside of my age range, but
she won't
think that 20 years from now.
She won't be.
You guys are really pushing me on this point.
Yeah, bro.
All right,
Come on.
This is a movie that's going to be coming out sometime very soon, and the only reason I joined in was because you're talking about AI, and here this is just the trailer. Okay, this is IMDb. It's on YouTube. It's just if you get a strike from this, I'd be really fucking surprised. So here you go.
Do it, dude. I don't hear nothing.
6 on that possible hit and run SUV.
Officer down. Stay with me, Ray.
Hold on. Is the audio okay? Because I'm having.
Yeah.
It's good. Okay. I'm gonna turn up. The volume's already maxed out, but I just bought a brand new computer too. So, here we go.
We got a runner.
My name is Detective Christopher Raven. We live in a world where murderers walk free, in a justice system bogged down by red tape and human error. That all ends with mercy. A judicial system powered by artificial intelligence with access to every camera, cell phone, and database. If you commit a capital crime, you have 90 minutes to prove your innocence to an AI judge, or you will be executed.
Detective Raven, I'm Judge Maddox, and this is the Mercy Capital Court.
Hold on, just wait a second.
You're before this court today charged with the murder of your wife.
I loved my wife. I didn't hurt her.
If you are innocent, prove it.
I need us to walk the scene. No, I have something here. We gotta go old school. That's a bomb.
You're running out of time.
Wow. Thank you for that. Bring that back. Pause. Play it again. Can you find out who that is?
Do you want to uncover the truth, even if the truth is dark?
Get me out of here.
Do you honestly think that I killed my wife?
I think there's more that you're not revealing.
Wow.
Chris Pratt.
Okay, so the premise of the movie. Yeah, they didn't actually say it in that. There's like 3 or 4 other trailers for it, but he's given access to every single camera, cell phone, internet connection on Earth.
Dude, that's what they're doing right now with this shit here in Minneapolis, dude. Let me tell you something. This fucking little Nazi that's been marching around there, the chief of them, said that when they're done with Minneapolis, to guess where they're going? Philadelphia.
Oh shit!
Born and raised on the playgrounds where I spent most of my days.
I'm only showing that because you were talking about AI and surveillance.
Hold on, you're a little hot on your mic there, bro.
Am I? Shit.
Yeah.
I'll move back. So, yeah, that's just Chris Pratt. I've always liked his movies, and Rebecca Ferguson. I've always liked most of her movies, and other people involved as well. But this is like the Hegelian dialectic, just like putting it right.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, somebody said Skynet. Peter W said Skynet, and I believe that. I think they're getting ready to implement that fucking shit right now. Well, it's already implemented. Now, I'm proud to say that, like, just south of me, near where my daughter lives at, there's a city called Stanton. It looks like Staunton, Staunton, but it's actually pronounced Stanton. That's how we say it. Anyway, they voted to get their flock camera system out of there. They voted it out. It was installed, and the people got together and said, "Fuck that shit," and they made them take it down.
Good. I give them a round of applause on that one.
Yep. That's cool as shit. That's down in Stanton, Virginia. That's an example right there. That's an example. That's what we need to do. Take that shit down. I know they'll scream public safety, but public safety, that's a battle cry. That's the creed of slaves, and that's the fucking that's what the authorities always tell you. It's for your public safety. Why did they put fluoride in your fucking water? Why did they do that all that time? Why did they put in fluoride in your water? Oh, it was for your safety. It was for your teeth so you don't get cavities and stuff, right? Bullshit. If that was true, dentists wouldn't be giving people fucking fillings.
Exactly. Also, dentists can make less money.
All right. So and they approve of it? No, fuck you. No, you don't. You don't care. You want my teeth to fucking rot so you can work on them. Give me a goddamn break. It's just like with these cancer foundations and shit like that. I think that because cancer is such big fucking money, I don't think they've been working on cures for cancer or trying to do anything like that. I think they've been working on different types of cancer that people can get. Because look, we've had over time, since we've had these cancer societies and shit like that, has there been a decrease in cancer or an increase? No, it's an increase, and they're all different kinds now. All different kinds. Used to not be all different kinds, but now it is. Now it is. And see, this is just fucking crazy. And people can't see what's being done to them. They can't see that they're just fucking farming you and killing you off, man. That's all they're doing.
So there's a documentary.
Doing it.
I don't know if you've heard about this before, but it's called Dead Doctors Don't Lie.
Yeah.
And Dr. Wallach, he was just going through all this stuff. Granted, he's a veterinarian by trade, but
I know who he is. Yeah.
Okay.
Myself,
And he was talking about until the early 1900s, osteoporosis didn't exist. All of a sudden, the medical and farming industries changed, and all of a sudden, osteoporosis was just running rampant.
While this goes on through me, I want you to all think about this real quick. Here's all this shit that's been predicted already, like put right in our faces. For instance, have you seen the similarity? I mean, how really close and similar the whole idea of there's Call of Duty that came out in 2013 that has the exact same fucking scenario as took place in this operation for Venezuela. And it was exactly 13 fucking years ago, right? 13 years ago. And there's all these fucking numerological shit that's going on with this whole thing, that this is just like based off of some kind of, they show you the shit and then they do it. All the time. They get it seeded in your consciousness, or it gets so much in the collective mind that it brings it to fruition. And there's other instances of this very same thing going on, and it's really crazy. This world's not what we think it is at all.
That show, Jack Ryan, has a lot of similarities to it too with the Venezuela op.
Yeah. It's like, what the fuck is going on with that, man? I don't know. This is here's the yeah, this is bad.
Yeah.
I mean, this looks like something out of a fucking movie, don't it? This shit looks like something out of a movie. Look at these fucking guys.
Why do you have a 14-year-old girl on your team? What the fuck is that? Why do you have a 14-year-old girl on your team? That's what the fuck? That's literally a child. You literally have a child
What the
here. What the
fuck?
fuck is that? What? That is literally that is literally a child. What? Do you see that? That's a child. You have a child. You have a child right here. That's a baby. A literal baby. What the fuck is going on?
What?
I don't know.
It's hard to tell.
There needs to be some accountability on some of these videos.
I mean, there's short people, but then just to claim it's a 14-year-old girl, that's a little bit of a hard pressed way to try to prove it.
I don't know, man. Let me see. There's got to be.
It's like these people on TikTok. It's like they make all these claims, but they never show you any. It's like I was, beat up by such and such person, but they just tell you a story on TikTok. They don't ever show you what the video that happened. It's like
I know.
I mean, come on.
I'd
I
like
could
to
sit there
know-
and make up a story and go on TikTok all day long.
I'd like to know more about that. I mean, dude said, "Why do you have a 14-year-old little girl on your team? ICE is having so much trouble with recruitment. They're hitting up middle schools." What?
So Dave, I did just look it up. Call of Duty Ghosts predicted the future, and this was put out 2 weeks ago. I'll just drop it into the side chat in case you want to.
Okay. What's it about?
What you were just saying about the Madura and
the thing. Yeah. Wait a second. Let me get over here. You put it in the regular chat, right?
I'm just going to put it in the side chat.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
If you want to show it, but that is why is my camera all fucked up right now? It's not even showing me. Anyways, yeah, it is 12 minutes and 15 seconds long. Obviously, you can fast forward through certain parts of it and probably just pause it and not even show much of it. But yeah, I haven't watched the entire. I didn't even know about this until you just said it.
Oh man. Oh
They're,
fuck.
They're creating a world with so much deception that people can't decipher the difference between reality and AI and anything else anymore. It's completely the plan, but it's kind of crazy. There needs to be some kind of accountability when it comes to some of this stuff.
It's really messed up too because some people want to stay in the Matrix.
Yeah.
I know. Well, you remember the one guy even that in the Matrix that he turned and he says, "I don't care if the steak wasn't real." He says, "I don't." Yeah, he just went ahead and he took the fucking other pill and went out back into the fucking Matrix. And it's like people don't want to look at the reality of what's going on. They don't want to look at the prospect. Man, listen, things are really bad. There's a really high probability that you're consuming humans, man, that we've been doing it for years, unknowingly eating each other. There's that really distinct possibility. There's a lot of fucking smoke in that oven. These people that we see on TV all the time and everything, and magicians that fascinate our children, David Copperfield and the like, are involved in some of the most horrendous. And I'm not just talking about it's already horrendous enough that they're abusing these children in a sexual manner. They're abusing and murdering these. Dude, you don't understand. These people find that to be the most entertaining thing because it's only for the privileged and these depraved people. And they I mean, when you listen to these stories of what these fucking guys do, man, it'll horrify you. And then the next time you see them and they come up and deliver a speech, or you see them come up on the house floor talking about this, that, or the other, and you just know what they're involved in. When you see Lindsey Graham, well, shit, I already suspected that fucking guy.
Yeah, that's why I still say we need to bring back tar and feathering to make examples of them. It may not kill them right away, but eventually it will. And just to make examples of them. But in regards to, I'm just sharing one last little thing. It's very short. It's 36 seconds long. And it has to do with the Matrix. So
Yeah, I think I watched this earlier. Oh, it's crazy.
yeah, it's this husband and wife. You have a rescue cat. And
So if you're calling for war, you should have to take part in it. That's for starters.
if you're on the front lines kind of thing.
Yeah.
Not sitting back at the fucking command. Like saying, oh yeah, by the way, I'm eating my sushi right now. No. So anyways, it's just a funny thing in regards to CGI and green screens. Here you go.
It is. Do you want to know what it is? You have to see it for yourself. You take the blue pill. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe. You take the red pill, and I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
Whoa. God damn.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, man. Who am I getting an echo? Who am I getting an echo from?
Probably for me. I don't know what's happening. Probably me.
Let's see. I don't know. I don't hear it now. Wait, I don't hear it. I don't know, man. All right. This is what you put backstage.
Ladies and gentlemen, I absolutely was not planning on making this video. And I know we said we'd be working with the new editor, but this thing happened fast and it absolutely needs to be talked about. Dr. Disrespect has been arrested. Dude, that's not the doc, man. But it looks like, yeah, I know, it looks exactly like Right. So what actually happened here is, once again, just like last year, almost this exact same thing happened where Call of Duty predicted the future. If you don't know what happened in the real world over the last couple days, is basically America invaded Venezuela and took their president captive. I'm not kidding. Now, the crazy part about this is this happened in Call of Duty, and Call of Duty called it years ago. But this isn't the first time that Call of Duty has predicted things right. This happened almost exactly 1 year ago, and I made a video on it. So here's what happened. So last year was 2025. It just so happened that Call of Duty Black Ops 2 took place in 2025. I know it's weird to believe that now Call of Duty Black Ops 2 is a video game that actually took place in the past. I know, that's weird to begin with, but what's even weirder is that this game was created in the year 2012, and it predicted so much correctly about what happened in the real world in 2025. First things first, this is what happened last year in the real world.
Halting the export of those valuable rare earths, which are critical for so many US high-tech industries.
So essentially, China owns the rights to all of these rare earths that are used for computer chips and things along those lines. And because they halted the export of them, the USA responded and in turn increased tariffs. That's essentially the story of what happened in 2025. Well, this is the story of what happened in Black Ops 2.
Give me your phone. Go ahead. Rare earth elements. Whole fucking world runs on this shit. Who controls all of it? China.
So quite literally, those rare earths are what caused the war that happened within Black Ops 2. But a very similar thing is happening once again in 2026. So that is Caracas, Venezuela in the real world on January 3rd. This is Caracas in Call of Duty Ghost. Now, to understand how these two are actually tied together and how, once again, Call of Duty predicted the real world, you first have to understand the backstory of Call of Duty Ghosts. So let's go into what the Ghosts actually are and how Venezuela ties into the whole thing.
It was a different time, a different enemy. 60 men from Tier 1 teams were sent to face down a force of 500 enemy fighters. Their objective? To force the enemy back from a civilian hospital and keep its occupants alive. For 3 days, they held their ground. But the enemy's numbers were too great. The 60 were cut down to 15.
This is Ghost Stories. It tells the story of a group of 15 soldiers that survived during the Tel Aviv War, protecting a hospital and eventually eliminating all of the enemy soldiers. Now, this is where the story of Call of Duty Ghosts begins, during the Tel Aviv War. Because you see, once this all went down, the United States, NATO, Russia, China, and even India were all running out of natural resources, and the main of which was actually oil. This is when the South American countries all banded together to create an army called the Federation. The Federation is what we were fighting against. So to come out of this Tel Aviv war, thousands and thousands of soldiers perished. However, who didn't was this small group of soldiers who were said to have supernatural powers. And here is how the enemy referred to them as.
When the dust and sand had settled, only one of the enemy had survived. He was picked up in the desert, wandering aimlessly, traumatized. He expressed warnings to others of a force so menacing and unbeatable, it could only be described as supernatural.
Oh, come the fuck on. This sounds exactly like that super weapon propaganda shit they were trying to float at us, but this was on this video game. All right. I'm with it.
He called them ghosts.
So you may be wondering why in Call of Duty Ghosts they wrote Venezuela as kind of like this world leader. It seems like a kind of odd pick to lead South America in the Federation, but it's actually not. And I think it's better that I don't explain it to you, but rather Jim from The Office.
Let me ask you this. Which one of these places can claim to have the largest oil deposit on the planet? More than Saudi, more than Iran? The fact is that Venezuela is arguably the single greatest resource of oil and minerals on the planet.
Okay, yeah, I know that was Jack Ryan, but yeah, Venezuela is incredibly rich when it comes to natural resources, hence why the world, once all of the natural resources were kind of out of Saudi Arabia, they joined together to create the Federation Army to basically fight back against the United States. So the year is 2016, and it's when the Federation Army is just coming to be. The Ghosts are then sent into, well, Caracas.
A man could walk through hell and not get burned. Ghosts were the best of the best, but Rourke was the reason they were feared.
We are here for one man! Amalgo! Follow my lead! Merrick, AJ, left leg, Elias, you're with me!
So this mission actually takes place in 2016, not when the rest of the game takes place. And we'll get to that in a minute. But our characters, the Ghosts, including Rourke, who we'll get to in a second, get sent in to Venezuela to take out the leader of the Federation Army, the general by the name of Diego Almagro. Probably saying his name wrong, but they're sent into the capital, Caracas, to go hunt him down and either capture him or kill him. And by the very end of the mission, this is what takes place. So the leader of the Federation Army is killed by the Ghosts, but all the while they were going about this mission, the city becomes flooded. And when it does, not just the general is killed, but also Rourke falls and ends up falling into the water. And when he does, he is taken in by the Venezuelans, tortured, and turned from a ghost into a ghost killer. That's essentially the premise of Call of Duty Ghosts. But let's compare this to what's happening in the real world. So in the real world, what has happened, at least so far, is America has gone in and raided Venezuela, specifically Caracas. Why? Well, let's ask Jim once again.
The fact is that Venezuela is arguably the single greatest resource of oil and minerals on the planet.
As we mentioned in Call of Duty Ghosts, this is why the Federation Army was formed. Now, in Call of Duty Ghosts, you go in and take out the leader of the Federation Army. Now, in the real world, this army is called the National Bolivian Armed Forces of Venezuela, and the leader of that is Maduro. So, in the real world, we didn't go in and kill him like in Call of Duty Ghosts, but rather ended up capturing him. So then when we fast forward, if you didn't know, Call of Duty Ghosts actually takes place not in 2026, but rather 2027 and into 2028. And in fact, that's when we see the newer generation of Ghosts once again go back into Caracas. But this time, it is a built-up beautiful city because of the natural resources and because of the Federation. So the Federation uses this money from the natural resources to completely rebuild up Venezuela from the ground up, essentially making it a much nicer place than it is before. Well, guess what Donald Trump said that he wanted to do?
We're going to have our very large United States oil companies, the biggest anywhere in the world, go in, spend billions.
He been playing fucking video games with Barron. That's what's up right there, man. He said we're gonna do this shit. But Daddy, come on, man.
Playing Roblox.
Fix the badly broken infrastructure.
I only found one clip of Barron Trump talking. It was some interview that he did with, I guess, I didn't watch it or nothing, but I just wanted to know, was there any place where he ever talks? And I guess there was one interview. I said it was rare. I'd imagine. I wonder if I should watch it. I wonder if he used one of them speaking spells. Look at that little ravenous motherfucking rat behind him right there. You know, he reminds me of like a little scavenger. Rubio. Don't he? You look like a little scavenger motherfucker. I wouldn't trust him for 5 minutes, man. He looks like a fucking cop.
Structure, the oil infrastructure, and start making money for the country.
So in other words, the United States of America, or specifically Donald Trump, is trying to build up Venezuela in the same way that the Federation Army did. Now here's the big worry, is in Call of Duty Ghosts, once they go in and take out the leader of the Federation Army, does anybody know how they responded? Let's just say, hopefully, this is where Call of Duty Ghosts stops.
Hold on, no way, Fuzzy Booger. Fuzzy Booger. He just got back because he had to make some biscuits. Let us know, man.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste.
Yeah, man.
I'm okay. You ask me like why I don't really like it. It's just it's got some sort of hidden innuendo type of a message to it that.
Yeah. There's a lot more. It's too much. The guy drags on a lot. You know, I don't know. I saw that there was some similarities and shit to it, but I forgot where I was even going about it.
Time to smoke a bowl. I know I'm fucking way too sober right now.
Dude, I've been eating this chocolate bar.
Oh,
right?
are you getting back into the special chocolate?
Oh yeah. I got a whole bunch of them.
No, I mean like the ones I sent you.
Oh no, not those ones. No, I have to do those like on the weekend. I was going to yesterday. I was gonna eat a piece of one, and I was like, no, I better not. I got some shit I gotta do.
Yeah, when you last time you were like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna a little THC, and then you realized no, it's psilocybin. Like, whoops.
Yep, I realized like after I got into it what it was. I was like, oh fuck. Okay, I get it. Right on. Oh well, that you know what, man? That thing. What is this? That thing from Rodney Dorman, December 3rd, you know, that guy that said about stupid people?
Yeah.
I just realized, man, that was my birthday. That was put out on my birthday this year. That's crazy. That's the title of it. That's cool. Thank you, Rodney.
He's got a ton more on there also of just him rambling about anything, news stuff, shit that's in the media, and he just does that. That's all he does.
So, you guys want to see something from the fittest flat earther, man?
Is he still the
If
fittest?
I have to.
I don't know. I don't know how
I'm
fit
just
he
kidding.
is.
I don't
know.
mind.
How did he get that title? Is that just self-proclaimed? I would imagine, right?
He sure doesn't talk about the flat Earth very much for the fittest flat earther.
No, he doesn't. You know, but without this dude, how else would we know that President Trump is actually Elvis Presley?
We would.
How else would we know that? Come on, man. Right. Come on, Megyn
Come on,
Kelly.
he's alive in Kentucky. Didn't you know that?
Man, I saw him in Vegas, man. Saw a bunch of times.
Ironically, the fittest
Wait, in
flat earther is Jay
2023?
Leno.
When I met you and a lot of other people?
Yeah, I saw Elvis there.
Oh, yeah. I never left the hotel unless I was going to go smoke a fucking blunt with
What? Man, we went down to that fucking Spear, man. We went down to the
I wanted to
Spear.
go.
We went all over the place, man. But the best way to get around there, because the way they had that all tore up for that fucking race. And that, I guess, was a financial disaster. Okay. But they had all the roads were tore up and shit. And they were having it because they were going to have some kind of Grand Prix race through Vegas. And I got an echo again from somebody. I don't know who it is. So what we did is we like just called Uber. We just called Uber to go, any place we wanted to go, and told them, take us here, take us there, and then have somebody come pick us up and take us where, that was the easiest way. Because, dude, I would have killed somebody in that fucking traffic. I swear to God, the way they had that tore up and roads closed off and lanes ripped up, they tore that fucking place up for that goddamn race. And I guess it was a financial disaster, man. It really was. So I don't know. That's another rabbit hole to look into. But anyway, the fittest flat earther. Oh, listen, there's the dogs getting ready to go out. Moonshadow finds it necessary to attack Peanut every time they go out. Every time. And Peanut just puts up with it. I don't know why. Peanut could fucking make quick work of her and put her down. But she won't. She won't. It's because she's too sweet.
Even if you were never a fan of the show Seinfeld, you're going to want to stick around for this one. Trust me. Because what if I told you all these fallen angels, actors, led lives as different people before coming on the show? Would you think I was crazy? Well, you should stick around. I'm going to start in the most unlikely of places with Betty White, who just happens to have a halo above her head in that picture. I don't think she's the good kind of angel. Well, my amazing subscriber, Gabriel, just happened to point out how much that Betty White resembled Julia Louis-Dreyfus. So I did what I do, and I lined up their faces, and they aligned perfectly. It wasn't just the alignment. It was the scar that got me thinking that they could actually just be the same age. See that? See that in the exact same place? And their head's just a little tilted. That's why the lips are slightly off. Look at the teeth, the gums, the nose. Oh, and that's
all I need. Right?
Yep.
That
I'm
is
sold.
Proof positive right there that Betty White and Julia Louis-Dreyfus are one and the same, or maybe a clone.
Isn't there like a 40-year age difference between them, though?
They drink that adrenochrome. See, yeah.
I've heard other theories.
No, I don't know, man. It's just like This is this guy.
Such as like JFK wasn't really shot. He actually became Jimmy Carter, and then you start lining up the facial like similarities.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I've heard that kind of stuff, but
yeah, that's him. All right.
how many presidents actually were gay and had a trans?
Oh man, they're all gays. Listen, DC's like one of the gayest places on earth. It is, man.
Yeah, a lot of people have not probably looked at Barbara Bush in a long time.
Is she telling them, how come she gets to be on the oatmeal can?
What the fuck? I've never heard of that.
She's a handsome woman.
She is a very handsome woman, yes. Like B. Arthur is a handsome woman.
That's a guy. Fucking Adam Zapple. And
come on now.
Here's another example.
Oh, next you're gonna tell me Michelle Obama's a man.
This is another.
He has a dick. Yeah.
Well, I mean, besides that, whatever evidence do you have?
This is another example. This is another example when you do this kind of thing that this guy does here of how you can't. He blurs the lines between reality and, you start convoluting everything and throwing everything at the wall until something sticks.
Yeah.
And then people, there are trannies out there. Don't get me wrong, and there are these people that are suspect. But then when you do it to every single person, it's like, oh, they're all trannies.
This guy here, the fittest flat earther, is actually really Timothy McVeigh.
That's Jim. Yeah. I know.
Wow. Oh yeah, I was talking to people on Discord about that, and it blew my fucking mind when I saw that.
Yeah.
A mayor of Orlando or Miami or something like that.
Yeah.
It's identical. Same voice, same height, just a little bit aged. And then he starts talking about the Oklahoma City bombing. It's like, why? You're in Florida.
Right.
You're like, oh, fuck.
And that's how you open yourself up to it. You open yourself up to it then after doing all this.
It's another rabbit hole to go down.
Oh, I know.
Hey.
What's up? What's up?
Not much.
What's up, my ninja?
Yeah, I'm homemade today. I wanted to try the biscuits. So.
Oh yeah.
You know what? Anytime.
Gotta have the honey sauce.
Regardless of what you can just say, because there's home made and then there's made.
I've had both. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is honey sauce? I thought honey was just honey. It's a sauce now.
It's apparently a sauce. See, it's like also goes to my idea that I believe this song was inspired by some kind of a chicken franchise, because she makes mention later if you listen to the whole song about like a 5-piece and that kind of thing. But we know that she doesn't like honey sauce on her chicken wings.
Okay.
So,
but the biscuit's okay.
On the biscuit, yeah, because you taste
this
the
is
goodness.
in depth.
Yeah, you taste the goodness of the honey sauce on the biscuit, but not on the chicken wings, because you don't like it on the chicken wings.
I don't know which rapper sings it. It's been a while back now, but there's a rap song. It was like chicken noodle soup with a soda on the side. I feel like that would go very well with that. Chicken noodle soup with the soda on the side.
See, it's a very, very addictive song. Roger, what do you think about the song?
I haven't heard it yet.
What? Oh no!
Really? Oh man!
Yeah, really.
God, get out of here!
Please. I gotta hear it now.
It's gonna happen.
Here you go. It's 25 seconds of your life you'll never get back.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
I've heard that already. I forgot about it. Jesus.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he played it like 2 or 3 days ago. I was on, I think. Yeah.
So now it's going to be back in your head again.
Oh, I never put it in there.
What? How could you not? That song right there is like Andrew likes it. Well, no, that's right. Andrew said he thinks it's revolting. Andrew says that he thinks it's sexual. He says that the woman is being sexual and therefore it's revolting.
What a
And I'm
disgusting
just like,
mind he's got. Go to
It
therapy,
has
dude.
sexual
well,
innuendos.
what disturbs me is that Andrew is looking at a older lady like that in a
Yeah.
sexual way when she's merely singing about the food she likes.
Yeah. I'm
know
pretty
what
sure
I'm saying?
she's well versed in what to do with a man too. So
Well, you know what I'm saying. It's like Andrew.
It's about the chicken.
All right,
and the
I guess
biscuit.
I'll have to further analyze this and like go like verse by verse and syllable by syllable or something. It's odd. That's all.
I mean, she doesn't even make any kind of sexual movements or anything else like that. I mean, it's kind of she's just mildly dancing, kind of grooving to what is obviously a very groovy tune, man.
groovy.
I mean, you got to say that's got some soul behind it.
Yeah,
Oh,
it had the 1, 2, 3, 4 type of rhythm to it, as far as I can tell. But
Taste the goodness.
wasn't for me, man. Sorry.
So
Yeah.
Dreyfus here, she's this other girl. Is that what?
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
trying to say? Oh, okay.
She's Betty
Oh, yeah.
White.
Yeah, keep playing that. I want to see the rest of this.
Her and
Alan
Betty White are
London
the
was
same
her
person.
husband.
Yeah.
Betty's husband, and that's Julia's husband. Betty White was buddies with. That's Dean Martin. He did a whole roast of her. You know, Dean Martin, the guy that just looks suspiciously similar to Cosmo Kramer, aka Michael Richards. Like,
Wow.
really like him. Like, really, really like him. Like, so much like him. You might just say it's the same. And you know who Dean Martin was really good friends with? He was just really good friends with this guy, Jerry Lewis. You know, comedian Jerry Lewis.
Oh,
Yeah, the two of
come
them,
on.
Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis, were real tight.
Wow. Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
Holy
Guys-
crap, dude.
Jesus. What happened to the flat earth?
Yeah, no.
I don't know. How do you call yourself that and you never talk about it?
I know.
Ask JJ about him. He'll tell you all about the flat earther.
Yeah. Jeez,
Whatever.
more like the Fed.
Who will tell
paying me
you?
money?
JJ Justin. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Justin
what
Paulson.
happened there?
Oh, he's actually well, and Chris. I'm not going to go into it, man. I'll let them explain it on their own. It has to do with 33. I'll go there. This guy.
Hold on, wait a second. Why did somebody time out Lowry?
I don't know. Didn't know he was timed out.
Yeah.
He's just typing
He's
chat
right there.
right
I
now.
just seen him.
Hey, I
Okay,
see
he's
him.
all right. Don't nobody time out Lowry, man, unless he says,
Guess I wasn't watching chat.
unless he says, me. We don't want that.
What the fuck does that mean?
Sorry about that, y'all.
And
What?
Lowry, I tried calling you earlier. If you can still listen, give me a call back.
Who, Lowry?
Yeah.
He's
Why
too
you
far
calling
away for you
Lowry?
to call. Yeah.
Call him up. Call him up. Say, hey, Lowry. So what are you wearing?
Oh, I'll go way more extreme than that.
No, ask him for butter sauce. That's what you need to ask him for.
Yeah, sing him the Biscuit song.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, so we have. So
He's a
this
fan.
one,
He's obvious, you know, he appreciates music. He would
You know,
like Lowry.
I know
Do you
she-
like the Lowry? Let me ask you a question. Do you like the Biscuit song? What do you think? I mean, what's your opinion on the Biscuit
David
song?
just says biscuits, man.
You know she was really something before electricity.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, people are.
But here's
dogging on
something
her.
y'all got to consider. Okay, all cats are black in the dark.
Oh God. Hey, you can't. You're not actually looking at a cat. You're getting the light reflected off the cat. Ask Craig. He'll tell you.
Right.
Cat fracking.
There's only a little
Cat
bit more.
scratch fever.
This right here was giving me overload. I'm like, so is he insinuating that Jerry Seinfeld and Jerry Lewis are the same people?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And that Dean Martin and Michael Richards are one in the city.
Yeah.
All right.
How
all
about
right.
how about they just recycled an old idea?
Yeah.
I don't think that they did it based on I don't know, man. Anyway,
Sav.
That hurts my head. It's like, come on, man, you're really reaching for shit. What did you say, Cubby?
I just said Sav is actually Tommy Chong.
Is he?
I am.
There you go.
I am indeed.
That's out.
I am indeed.
All right, so another one in regards to, I want to see the rest of this, by the way.
All right, we're gonna go into it. We're doing.
I mean, for just a moment. Some people have told me that Clint Eastwood actually is Elvis, and when you compare them side by side with like some sort of an aging type of a software, you know, you can just move forward in time.
I'm actually Elvis. I'm just going to come.
Don't tell anybody.
And actually, I am Elvis, so fuck you then. But
How many people can these people be?
well, I'm just saying that there are
Well,
movies that are weirdly weird, and people are looking very close at this. Most of them I disagree with, but other ones, it's like, well, I can't disagree with that.
Well,
I'm not telling anybody.
When Tom Hanks was a little kid, he showed Elvis how to dance. I saw that. In
Oh, and Forrest
Yeah,
Gump.
Forrest Gump, yeah.
Yeah, because he had those leg braces on.
Yeah, you got to shake it, man. Shake them off. Yeah.
Oh, come on, y'all.
Me and Jenny were like peas and carrots.
So this guy gets a lot of views too, man. I don't know.
Jerry and Michael Richards did another real close friend too. Here's Dean, and here's Jerry, and here's Bob Hope. And I couldn't help but think of a specific scene from the show Seinfeld when I saw they were friends with Bob Hope.
So there's still hope. I don't want hope. Hope is killing me. My dream is to become hopeless. When you're hopeless, you don't care. And when you don't care, so hopelessness is the key. It's my only hope.
You see that scar and that scar and this curved one there and this curved one. You see that? See that right there? It looks, it's the same, right? I'll zoom in. You see that? Wonder who that belongs to. Wonder if it belongs to Bob Hope and George, aka found every single last.
Look at that. Look at that. It's unmistakable. It's unmistakable. Look, they can't deny that.
Yep, he nailed it, man. He nailed it. Bob Hope and George Costanza are one.
Newman is John Lennon.
You just got my sub.
Yeah. Look at there. See there, because they both have a cigarette in their mouth.
Yeah,
and they wear glasses.
Right too.
Yeah. Holy
That's
crap!
It. Shut the show
Main
down.
character
That's
in
it.
the show.
We broke the internet.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, man.
Hey, what do you guys think about the whole theory, which I'm pretty certain, I'll just ask it a different way. Who is Dave?
Who is what?
Dave?
Yeah, who's Dave?
I have no idea.
Dave. Where are you seeing that?
I'm not showing it anywhere. It's Michael Jackson.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're talking about his friend? Yeah.
MJ?
Look it up.
Yeah,
it's very hard to disprove.
It is
very, very hard because same voice, same height. Both of them faked their death. Oh, sorry, he faked it first as being Dave, and then faked his death afterward, portraying. I don't know how the fuck it works, but it's the same person. You can tell.
And Andrew, I heard you were Lee Iacocca.
What is that?
You know who Lee Iacocca is?
Yeah, Andrew, you don't remember building the K car?
Oh yeah, man.
Right.
The remaker of Chrysler and the one who bought Jeep. Yeah, that guy. He made a DeLorean, dude.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I was
John.
I apologize.
Oh, that was John DeLorean.
Yeah, no, but I mean, didn't he mass produce them for him? I thought he was made by Chrysler.
No.
Everybody did what?
Lee Iacocca was supposed to come in and save Chrysler. Okay.
Yeah.
And so when they brought him in, what was going on? There was economic crisis, and Chrysler was kind of a higher end car, in most cases. So what they were doing was they needed to put people to work. So they started to build this car that was real easy. They called it a
K car.
Yeah, remember the K car.
Man, the K car was awesome for a box, you know.
And I mean, they weren't very stylish at all. And that kind of brought them back a little bit, but most of that was just through government subsidies that were, not really made public. That's what really. Yeah.
Andrew, do you have any scars by chance? We can check.
Yeah, Andrew, who are you really? Tell us.
Yeah.
I got a lot of scars. Unfortunately,
a lot of people. Yeah.
I'll show you one that. Let me find my phone, and then I'll show you one that I have. I'll show you. Give me
Do
a
you
moment.
guys do this in private?
Oh,
No.
yeah.
I'm actually.
We'll compare stars.
No, well, people always ask me
I'm just kidding.
about this. It was surgery on my left hand. I'll tell you a story, but hold on. Let me find my phone.
Oh yeah, surgery, huh? On the left hand, huh?
Mm.
Uh-huh.
That's
You
suspicious.
stick
right
it in
there.
your vest.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very, very suspicious. Very interesting and suspicious. So we're gonna make the Andrew conspiracy. All
That's it.
I'm down with that. That's cool.
right, that sounds good. Let's do it.
We're all, everybody, come on out. We're all going to talk
You
about
did?
Andrew.
You
How
had a
about
gremlin pop?
I was going to show you.
Gremlin was an ugly,
Awesome car, dude.
fucking car. Oh my god, I remember those things, but they were so ugly. They were kind of cool. You know, there was something about them that was just kind of. Especially, I saw dudes that put like mag tires on them and lifted them up a little bit. They look pretty cool like that, you know. But
Yeah, wasn't that the sister to the Pacer, though?
yeah, AMC had a Pacer that looked like somebody
bubble
put an
like-
air hose in the ass of a Gremlin and puffed it up, or a Pinto. It looked like remember the Pinto, and Ford had the Pinto. See, what they were doing was they came out, the government, there was an energy crisis was going on. See, this energy crisis took place. This made everybody have to go with fuel efficient cars and everything. And they passed all these laws, CAFE standards, what they call them, car efficiency, something, whatever. And this is why you have catalytic converters on your car and all this other fucking shit now. And it drove the cost of a car up, is what it did. And putting all these pollution devices on them and making them fuel efficient. Well, fuel efficiency was one of the biggest ones that they went after first. And also the price of gas was going up. So people were like, man, I can't afford to halfway get to work, just like you hear today. So then what they did is start making these little 4-cylinder fucking cars and little back down to 6-cylinder and little hatchbacks. They called them economy cars. That's what they called them, was economy cars. And they had like the Pinto and, like you said, the AMC Pacer and the Gremlin and Chevette, if you remember the Chevette.
Oh, yeah.
Those up into the 80s, man. They made those down up into the 80s. So.
Yeah. You ever seen Wayne's World stuff?
Yeah. Yeah.
You get the liquor dispenser, man, I'm telling you. That's what everybody needs.
There was somebody around here had a Chevette that was all fucking souped up looking and shit. Had the engine sticking up out of the hood and all that. Oh, it was really cool. I don't know if I told you about that or not. I'd forgot about it. Like, it was on a Friday. And my boss had asked me, you know, the guy I work for, he says, hey, there's a guy in town. Do you know him? I says, no, I don't know who he is. And he goes, well, I've known him for years, and a lot of people around here know him. And he said he's got really bad cancer, and it's his birthday Sunday, and it'll probably be his last birthday. He says, we're going to be doing a drive-by his house. He says, do you want to be part of it? And I said, sure, no problem, you know.
Yeah.
Well, man, he told me, meet up at the food line at such and such a time. I forgot about it. Right, because this was on a Friday, but I set a thing in my phone and I forgot about it. And it tells you like 10 minutes before, right? The alarm goes off, and that fucking, or 15 minutes before, and the alarm goes off, and I went, oh, fuck, I gotta go. And so I got my shoes and shit on, and the food line is just down there. Man, I went down there and it was so cool. There were some of the coolest fucking cars down there. It was really neat. I got shit on my phone. I have to upload it so it goes on my computer and show y'all. But man, there was some really nice fucking hot rods, man. An old coupe with the rumble seat and shit. I mean, I didn't think that was what was going to be there. So the local Stanley police, they blocked off traffic so we could do this, and then drive up by his house a couple of times and around. And it was really cool because a lot of these cars, we'd stop for a minute and we kept a good distance, and the rest of them would go ahead and dude would sit there and do a fucking burnout in front of his house for him and shit, because I guess he was kind of a gearhead, a race car driver. Because the guy I work for, he drag races and shit. So there's a few people around here done drag racing and shit like that. They get involved with derby and shit like that. So I'm not in that scene. So, but it was kind of cool, man. It was kind of cool. I guess the guy really liked it. It was a nice thing to do. But man, it was wild. I'd forgot completely. I was sitting here in my drawers and I was like, oh fuck, man, shit.
Your Jeep didn't fit in with the rest of them, huh?
Well, yeah, it did. There was a couple other Jeeps there. My Jeep looks pretty cool, man, actually.
We got to see it.
No, I don't want people to see my Jeep.
Oh, man.
No, I don't know. I got pictures of it in the desert. It's pretty cool. I'll pull
Just wear out the tag, no problems.
I'll see if I can find some. Hang on.
And I did a 10-minute video on it, but I put it in my subscription because, well, some of these platforms don't push videos out unless they're under 3 minutes. So the longer version, if you're interested, it's in my subs area. Otherwise, this is for entertainment only. Of course, I know these are all just straight up doppelgangers people. They're definitely not fallen angels, which the Book of Enoch refers to as stars. Entertainment only.
That's
yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened? Oh, there it went. I thought I clicked it. That's my mouse went click. Yeah, that's crazy. I have to wonder, I mean, it's like, what are they really doing? I mean, these people.
No, they're changing the world.
No, I mean, and when you get right down to it, I'm talking about the evilness that actually drives it at the core, and here it is into the highest elements of all our structures. I mean, if this kind of fucking cancer, think about this, man. Judges got found out to be trafficking and diddling kids and abusing kids. And it wasn't enough for people. It wasn't enough for people. And you find out that there was sheriff's deputies and sheriffs themselves, actual elected sheriffs, that were doing the same thing. And it wasn't enough for you people. And then it got into some mayors and things like that. And there's scandals and things like that. And nobody did a fucking thing. And this thing is permeated all the way up to the highest echelons, all the way down throughout our society. Do you understand that? You people understand how serious this fucking shit is. This is going on. This is an industry. This is something people are making money off of the sick depravities of these people. And I'm talking about the elimination of these victims, participation in the elimination of these victims because they get a thrill out of it, or because they can, or because they think it gives them power. And there's people actively trying to shut people up talking about it. And this is fucking for real. Your worst nightmares are true for some people. This is something else, man. Y'all need to. I mean, I keep thinking about that shit, and I've been listening to their little short excerpts in the Sasha Riley in those files. And man, I mean, this is just amazing to me that these people, and so close to myself too, because one of the places involved in some of this shit is right up here in just south in Madison County, down near Old Rag, at this farm. A farm. It's these farms. I ain't saying all farms are these things. I'm talking about, quote unquote, well, what kind of farm are you? Oh, we're just like a horse farm, and I'm not saying all horse farms, but I mean, they're just like, these They're a farm, but they don't seem to be farming anything. You know what I'm saying?
I've never been to one of those.
And here's the thing too, is that what you got to look out for too is a lot of these, what used to be just private farms, have been bought up by these corporations. Like around here where I'm at, there's a lot of farms that were once private farms that now belong to a company called IBR.
Yeah.
And again, small hats.
Yeah. I think like 90% of the pig farmers in Iowa have been bought up by Corporation Tyson and Smithfield. There's like only 3 companies, and they're all in control of pretty much all the pig farms in Iowa at this point.
Yeah, don't forget about Bill Gates.
He's buying up farms, right?
270,000 acres or something like that. He owns more farmland than any individual in the entire United States now. I don't know what's happened of it since then, but yeah,
lots of different things.
Yeah, well, lots of different. And I have been to this one area in Sunnyvale, California. It's right off of this one particular street. Husband and wife died, and they had an entire orange orchard. I'm talking like I don't know, 1,000 orange trees.
I don't think
huge property.
Andrew, I don't think Bill Gates has ever broken a sweat in a day in his life. So
no, I'm talking about someone else. This is an actual place here in California. So then what happened was, I got a DUI, so I had to do like a little bit of community service back in. Yeah, so the guy he was one of the city employees just driving us around in one of those vans, and he brought us over there, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm just taking a break." This guy was fat, fucking lazy, and fucking didn't want to do anything. He just drove us there, and he took a nap in the car. And anyways, this is literally right next to a golf course. The only thing separating it is a small little river. And because the husband and wife, they didn't have any people to pass it down to, like all their kids or whatever else, or relatives, the city took it over. And then they sold it for, I think it was $15 million to the golf course, so they could expand their golf course.
Well, if you look around, especially the Midwest, I can't speak for the East or West Coast, but I can't imagine it's much different. You'll see more and more of these windmills and solar farms being put up, and that's a majority of what they're buying up the farmland for, is to put these solar farms and wind farms and carbon capture farm pipelines. It's just a bunch of BS, Al Gore, fake hoax, global warming crap that's going on, and I can't imagine Gates is any different.
Yeah. Well, those wind farms don't produce enough energy to even run themselves.
Well, they break down half the time. Half the time they break down and they're useless on top of all the other harmful crap. They leak oil and everything else. They're pretty much just more of a harm than more of a hindrance than a usefulness.
Yeah, they cost more to develop than they'll ever produce, and a lot of the time they're shut down. Not enough wind. And over here in California, Livermore to Pleasanton type of an area, I mean, there's hundreds and maybe thousands of them. You can't see from the freeway. And
yeah.
Most of the time, they're not even doing anything. They're sitting there still. So solar, I think, would be very beneficial in a lot of different areas. But that gets into electrical engineering aspect, which I'd be happy to. I like talking about that stuff if you guys aren't aware. But
nah.
The thing about the Midwest,
I'm not going to do it right now. There's no time.
The thing about the Midwest with them solar farms, well, I suppose that's about anywhere, but a lot of them get, like in Nebraska, there was a huge one that got destroyed by a hailstorm, and we got tornadoes and everything around here. So it's like, they don't last long.
It's all about Lenz's law. That's all I'm going to say for now.
Yeah.
And just look up what Lenz's law is, and that'll explain to you how when turbines are a complete fucking joke.
Yeah.
You guys, this dude is so fucking hardcore. Check this out.
Evening, boys.
What?
He's gonna light him. Watch. There you go.
Holy crap.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's hardcore.
And a pipe. Uh-oh.
He's gonna go blind.
Oh, full retard.
Oh, he's got another one now.
Yeah. I wonder what's in that little vial in the pipe.
Yeah, what is it?
Whack.
Seems like a waste of weed.
Dude. He's gonna fucking be so.
He's gonna explode.
Some people shouldn't be on the internet.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is so fucking hardcore.
Yeah, I was gonna ask this. Do you remember the Ford Festiva?
Oh
Yeah, I remember the
god,
Festiva.
yes. Oh my
Just-
god, listen. Oh my god, I gotta tell you something. This was crazy.
The Justy Subaru.
These people that we knew in Michigan, okay, and this guy, I worked with him in the shop, and he was pretty cool. His name was Jim, and him and his wife, he decided, we kept in touch, and he decided he was going to come here to visit. Now, he came here to Virginia, which means he had to come through West Virginia, and he had to traverse a few mountains. And him and his family, they was the biggest, fattest people that I ever knew. I swear to God. He was this big guy I used to work with in the shop, and he was a great big old guy. His wife was a big old woman. All his two kids was both great big huge great kids, man. And they all came down here in a Ford Fiesta. I don't even know how the fuck they even fit in this thing. And I'm not shitting you. I swear to God, the fucking springs on that thing were like straining. They were straining. I'm not kidding you. And for them to come over the mountain, I could, that little tiny motor with them, all them in that car, you know what kind of a strain it was putting on that fucking motor?
That poor three banger.
Testing out the specs.
This mountain over here, the mountain pass over here, the Newmarket Mountain Pass, right? It goes over the Massanutten Mountain. It's the one pass over it. Otherwise, you got to go around it. And they used to have to take horses, when they were taking carriages over that thing, up that pass, they'd have to let the horses rest and chalk the wheels on the wagons and shit to let the horses rest. So I can only imagine with that little 4-cylinder fucking car. I mean, those people were wearing the car. I'm not kidding you. They were so big. This was crazy as shit.
I think they exceeded the weight limit of the actual car.
Yeah, they had to have.
Because
I had a Festiva, and the rear axle fell out when I went up a hill one day. The left side went boo.
I had a Metro a long time ago because it was a commuter car just to get to work. And I think it had like a 350 pounds over 4 occupants limit. And that was it.
My brother had a fucking Yugo.
Oh, those are crap.
Okay, so all right, so this is crazy. This is so crazy, right? He was he was still in high school when he first got that car. He was a senior in high school, right? And then I got him a job when he got out of high school. And it was during when Bush was running with Quail, Bush and Quail.
I remember that.
Okay. So
Quail was like
how do you spell potato?
Yeah.
My brother had fucking Bush Quail stickers all over this fucking Yugo had. And I remember one time we were driving to work. I got him a job where I worked at. I was a welder there, and I got him a job, I think tack welding. And this is before we knew he was gay. But it stands to reason, right? Anyway, he knew he was, but he hadn't told nobody else, I don't think, other than maybe a couple other gay people, Anyway, I don't want to get into all that. Anyway, we were driving to work, and we come to this intersection where the road, it's a T. There's the road doesn't go all there's no, it's not a 4-way intersection. It's just 3-way. So you either got to go right or you got to go left. And there's a light there. And the fucking light was red. So he went and put his foot down to the brake. And it started to work. The brake started to slow the car down. Then all of a sudden, the brake pedal just went clunk and went all the way to the floor, and there was no brakes. And he hit it a few times, and nothing was happening. And here we are coming to this red light. And luckily, there was no traffic coming exactly. So he cut the wheel, and we made that right turn. And I'm not shitting you, man. That little fucking car came up on 2 wheels and then popped back over on the 4 wheels. And then he hit the brake pedal again and it worked. It was fine. Nothing, we could not figure out why that happened at all. But those were a scary little car, man.
They are.
I don't ever want to ride.
Bought a brand new one, and within a week, the wiper blade motor went out and the turn signals went out. With it, the brand new right out the lot.
My friend had one in school, and I laughed my ass off when he come by, and he was just rolling, and I saw him rolling down the hill with it, and I was like, "Oh, you bought a roller skate?" We all laughed, and he drove it for a while until it started to like whip stuff off of it and shit. So, you know, the New England salt killed that car real quick. It made it real rotty and, you know, nasty. And then he was like, "Oh, I can't get a sticker on it. I got to get another car."
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, no, wait a second here. Only 3 days left. Did you guys know anything about the Simpsons predicting that Trump would die on January 20th?
No, I'm still waiting for the 7 seconds of gravity. So
that's not until August. I have an alarm set on my phone. Set on my phone, so I'll be reminded of that. So you know about that, right, Andrew?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I forget where. Yeah,
probably here.
So
no, I heard about before that. It was like the very day before.
Who's that? That's JB. I can't see JB. Where's JB at? Show me JB.
I don't see.
I see your hand waving.
Oh,
if gravity, I hate even using this terminology. If that event actually happens, it has to happen over a very large area of the country and the world at almost the same exact time, I would assume, within a couple of seconds or something. But if that happens, I'm just gonna be sitting in my chair. I mean, I don't have anything. I don't have like birds or anything flying around in my fucking living room. But
breaking news.
Wait a second. Without gravity, what's gonna hold you down to the earth for 7 seconds? Think about how long 7 seconds is. Think about the mass right now. Hang on, let's go. We're gonna go 7 seconds now. Now, that was 7 seconds. That's a long time without gravity, man.
What's the water going to do?
Shit. Sorry, dude. What?
What's the water going to do? Sorry.
I hope I'm not taking a piss when that happens.
No, me neither.
That would suck.
Or a dump.
Even worse.
That does. Listen, I've had that happen though. When I lived out in the desert, right? I shit you not, man. I was taking a leak, and then all of a sudden, a gust of wind come out of nowhere and fucking
threw all over your shoes.
I'm like, what the fuck? Where did that even come from? Just like stupid.
And I got really drunk one day, and I went outside the bar, and it was really windy, and I had to take a piss, man. So I went behind the truck, and it blew right in my face, just all right back on me.
I didn't taste it.
Taste the goodness of the biscuits.
Isn't there a betting website where you can go and bet on basically anything at all? Is it called like Bet?
I have heard that.
Polymarket.
I mean, I'll play a slot machine or maybe make it bet, or sometimes I'll get a lottery ticket, but I'm not really a gambler, you know.
Well, neither am I, but some people have heard it from NASA.
Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah, there was somebody that bet on Maduro getting taken out of power or something.
Yep.
It happened.
Yeah,
Never won a bunch of
right
money
before it
after.
happened.
I bet you that was Trump.
Yeah, probably.
You sure what the Call of Duty guys, the Ghost, whatever it was?
Some people calling me a space cowboy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that
Saba
guy,
had
he
breaking-
died. He's dead. That's some wild shit too.
Oh yeah.
Saba had breaking news. I put a link
No.
in the back to
No.
Taste the Biscuit. They come out with a new video, and
nice.
You guys are just fucking with
Taste the Biscuit live. In a
Oh,
mall.
really? Is it a good one?
Yeah.
Is it good? All right.
It's
Well,
it's not the classic, but it's a new one, and it's
okay.
Andrew,
All right.
look at the following those people have.
Okay. All right. We'll
You ain't
check
kidding.
that out. here in a
Where does
second.
this
First,
stuff
I
come
wanna-
from?
I'm,
The
I'm a
Oz?
bit concerned. I'm a bit concerned about this prediction by the Simpsons about Trump. Should I set an alarm? I mean, we only got 3 days left till January 20th, right?
Hmm.
And what's the name of the episode?
No, 1 day. We only got 1 day left.
No.
Tomorrow, tomorrow.
Martin Luther.
Martin
So
Luther.
Tuesday. Yes, it's Martin Luther. Now, here's an interesting thing. There was another very prominent black activist in the same time period as Martin Luther King Jr.
Okay.
And you don't hear him talked about very much at all. And if you do, it's usually in a negative context anybody that actually knows about the guy would know that the negative shit against him is probably, whatever. But you know what I'm saying? Do you know who that is?
I think I know.
Clayton Bixby.
Nope.
No, Malcolm X.
Malcolm X. That's correct.
I know. I was just kidding.
And here's the reason. Malcolm X actually spoke out for the shit that was going on to the Palestinian people. They recognized what was going on when when Malcolm X was happening. He understood what the Zionists were actually doing. And he called that shit out. Well, needless to say, he's not given any promotion. However, Martin Luther had Zionist advisors and all kinds of shit. The Zionists funded this guy. So he was a pro-Israel fucking puppet too. He was put out there by the little small hats.
Well,
See, it's always those little fuckers, man.
Well, Zionism didn't save him, did it?
What? No.
No, not King.
And the Zionists don't care as long as you're Goyim. What the fuck? Did he think he was one of the chosen people because of that? Fuck no. Come on. They don't see it like that. Anyway, let's see about this prediction. And then where's it at back here? Martin Luther King Jr. dies for our sins. Which one was the thing? Oh, the Taste of Biscuit.
There it is. Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
live.
I gotta get,
Yeah.
we're
Toasted
gonna get
moose.
that one.
Yeah, Toaster's moose.
I don't get it, man. Wow. Okay, so I'll be convinced that Matt Groening is a witch of some kind, if that actually happens. Okay.
Of course, it's the lost episode.
Yeah, it's like the lost episode. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true at all. Let me see what else is happening here.
I don't think Andrew Jackson's Epstein either, but this is me.
Watch your mouth.
Oh my God.
Sorry to hear about your cat, Paige. Hopefully it comes back.
My what?
Paige said she lost her cat. Not like to pass away, but
It ran off. Oh man, that sucks. Hang on, I gotta get this thing up. See, I'm really high right now.
Well, get out the tape and we'll go round and put signs up for the cat.
Oh, this is live. Okay. Oh man, she looks a little different in this. That is that the same woman? Yeah, I guess it is.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have no reason.
Andrew, close your eyes.
Yeah, they're halfway closed already. So.
Oh, come on, Andrew.
Now I have to watch.
Andrew, come on, man.
Don't be a sourpuss.
I know.
You're too good for this, huh?
All biscuits matter.
Yeah, they do.
All
especially the
biscuits
honey covered
matter.
ones. Yeah.
You know.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. The honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes like chicken wings. Don't get none of that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes on my chicken wings. Take us out, Luce.
Taste the biscuit.
Is that President Camacho?
Yeah, man.
It actually looked like him, Terry Crews.
He did. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, man. It was
Yeah.
Hopefully they're passing out Brondo.
I thought Colonel Sanders was dead.
No, he's not.
He's alive. He's alive, and he's doing something else. He's a janitor, and you don't know.
Christopher Columbus.
He works at the Hoover Dam as a janitor.
Yeah, how'd you know?
I
The
know.
guy on the stage there just now looked like Colonel Sanders. So
He did.
maybe
But if you ever go to KFC, they actually do have packets of honey sauce.
Honey sauce, yeah. It's a little.
Yeah.
You do know he wasn't a real colonel, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're breaking my dreams.
He was a ceremonial colonel.
Oh my God, what is this? Here's a Stephen.
He was a
Hawking.
full bird colonel.
Hold on. There was a Stephen Hawking parade in Spain.
Were they in wheelchairs?
Yes.
I don't know. I just
Wait,
shot.
what the fuck? You gotta
Hold
show
on.
it.
Hold on. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it for you. Hold on. That's the one, right? Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. My worst nightmares.
Bonito está mi cabina. Qué bonita es mi ciudad. Qué rebosa de alegría. Ay, cuando llega el carnaval. Qué bonito, qué bonito, qué bonito. Bonita es mi ciudad.
You know the thing about that is they can't get in trouble.
Did any of you guys see the video that one YouTube channel auditing Erie County put out on that city council meeting?
No.
Oh, you got to see that. It's so epic. You would love what he says to the city manager.
What is it?
Auditing Erie County.
Erie County.
Yeah, Erie County. It's in upstate New York.
Yeah.
What,
I'm familiar with the channel. It's possible that I had seen it. Oh shit! Who is that coming back here? Who's that knocking at my back door?
Yikes!
Rasta
my
Bear
God.
knocking at my back door.
shit.
What's up?
What'd you do
What's
to
up,
your
man?
hair, Rasta? Oh, that's
What
not
are you,
hair.
some kind of? What are you, some kind of hippie types?
That was pretty
Hey.
funny with the Stephen Hawking's parade.
What the fuck, right? I know. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm probably gonna go to hell, but I think there ain't no fucking way that this guy had some kind of speak and spell magic thing he did with his mouth or his tongue or some other dumb nonsense, blinking his eyes or whatever else. Then it didn't happen. Okay.
Well, nobody can work a tweed blazer like he did, though. I'm telling you.
So
You know, he went to Epstein Island.
I bet. Yeah.
One more thing. This is Jeffrey Berwick, I think his name is, or something like that. And he's legitimately, he has like 3 different serious medical conditions, and he just fucks with people doing stuff like this. This is called Cripple Train. Here you go.
No.
What?
No, watch. It's fucking hilarious.
I bet you it is.
All right.
Choo choo! Cripple train! Cripple train! Choo choo! Choo choo! Cripple train! Choo choo! Choo choo! Cripple train! Cripple train! Choo choo! Choo choo! Cripple train! Choo choo! Cripple train! Cripple train!
Well, he's got like lights under his
up?
shit too. He's pimped out.
He's got the cool chick right behind him too. I'm telling you.
That's right, man.
I like the LED lights too. It's this glass.
Cripple train! Cripple train! Choo choo!
Wow.
I would love to see that in real life, man. That'd be fun.
He's rocking the Hitler stash.
There you go. I mean, I've got videos all over the place to share, but I don't want to hog anything here.
I got into it with a street preacher today, or a couple of them. They've got, they have these signs, and because I went down to this thing called Fan Expo, and it's like a comic book convention. And so these guys, they stand out in front of it with these signs trying to tell everybody that's walking into the thing that they're going to go to hell. And that, they're real aggressive with their rhetoric. And one guy even wears a body cam. And so he gets people to get physical with him. And I saw him last year, like he had, within a minute of the guy getting physical with him, he had been able to get a hold of a police officer to come and arrest the guy.
Jesus.
And
Nice.
I'm just like, this is not how you bring people to Christ or how you spread the message of Christ. You're
They
turning.
caught a pastor being one of the fucking ICE agent. He works for ICE.
I don't
Yeah.
doubt it.
I'm like, you're turning every single person off that's walking into this place because you're being so repulsive with your tactics, and they're insulting people and just.
Well,
it was just
I'm
beyond
still
offensive.
waiting for somebody to show me where it says you got to be a fucking citizen, which means to be an employee of the corporation of the United States. Where does it say that you have to be you have to be that to live here?
Well,
I
yeah.
only have to
I
be
mean,
that I only have to be that if I'm partaking of government what they call benefits, and I'm not. I don't want any of their shit. Okay.
I mean,
Don't ask me for nothing. I won't ask you for nothing. That's like that with me.
Soft. They got butter sauce, man, or honey sauce.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
Honey sauce.
It's all orchestrated, like they've set this
You're
whole
just
thing up.
fucking putting honey sauce on your chicken wings, and everybody
They've done-
knows that they don't like honey sauce on your chicken wings. Rasta, what do you think of that song?
I love that song. I really think it's I would like to hear Miley Cyrus do a version of it. I think she would nail it, and really, really do a good version of it.
Yeah. I bet you would.
I do get where there could be some innuendo with the biscuits and putting that special mustard. or honey mustard.
Come on. You got a dirty mind. See, you need Jesus.
All dirty.
Well, there's nothing wrong with some
Pure
putting
filth.
sauce on the biscuits.
So, Rasta Bear, did you turn the other cheek today?
Well, I did to a degree.
No, he's too busy trying to think about honey sauce being something different, putting that on biscuits and shit.
No,
What do you think they're referring to when they're talking about honey sauce and biscuits that you would construe as sexual?
Well, I mean, there's biscuits in different places on the female anatomy. You could call biscuits.
Like where? Like where? Where's there's no biscuits on a female anatomy? Where? What kind of
It
women?
depends how big we're talking, how big the biscuits are.
Well,
know,
what
and
do
how-
you refer
how
to as
luscious they
biscuits?
are.
Are you saying biscuits is like some kind of a slang for some part of a woman's anatomy?
Yeah.
That's
Like
cake,
what?
not
What would
biscuits.
you think the biscuits are?
Well, the big booty.
The booty?
That's
Yeah.
cake. That's cake. That ain't biscuits.
Busts. I went recently. I went to see the new what's her name?
Well, what about the honey sauce? What do you think that's referring to?
Yeah, that's
Well,
a question.
I mean, both.
Are you talking
male
about
and
putting
female.
actual honey sauce on her ass?
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
All right, I have a little bit of an answer, a little more of a clarification.
All right.
I feel
Go
like
ahead.
I need to.
Knock yourself out.
Okay. So, food play, also known as pseudophilia, refers
We
to a
gotta
form
be
of sexual fetishism in which participants are aroused by erotic situations involving food. And it's a play around words in that song. It's just the way I heard it. I've heard enough Bloodhound Gang. By the way, I lost my virginity to that song.
You did? Oh, that's
Yeah.
So that's what happened.
Yeah, that's what's wrong. Yeah.
So, no, I mean, it's got the perfect beat to it. But anyways, yeah, it's pseudophobia.
Okay.
Hold on. Pseudophilia.
Acidophilia. All right. So, Rasta, why did you go straight to the wrecking ball with buttered biscuits? Yeah,
Well-
Miley Cyrus, you know.
Well, because I like Miley Cyrus. I've seen her videos of her singing. I think she's very talented with her voice, and you know, her lifestyle is questionable at times, but her voice is amazing. And you know, and like the same with biscuits, you know, and gravy. You know, it's
You
just
like
there's-
Taylor Swift, don't you?
I bet you
I do like Taylor Swift. I really, you know, I think
You know what? I don't think I've ever heard any of her music at all.
Me
I'm
neither.
safe. I'm safe from it. I
Or
don't-
if you've gone in a grocery store and they're playing music, you've probably heard a song or two.
No, actually, in my grocery store, they play like music from my era. It's really cool.
I went in the grocery store yesterday, and yesterday they were doing the Bob Weir tribute in San Francisco, which even Nancy Pelosi spoke at, which was interesting.
Well, that had to be interesting. Go with Nancy Pelosi. Jesus.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
people are saying like it looked like
Hey,
she was
listen, for
drunk
that
at it.
for that bitch to roll her titties up to go to some place like that, that's you gotta feel special.
But I walked into the grocery store yesterday morning, and the first song that was playing when I walked in the grocery store was "Good Lovin'" by the Grateful Dead, and it's got Bob Weir singing on the vocals. And the funny thing is, that's the very last song I ever heard Bob Weir sing down in Eugene a couple years ago. Was "Good Lovin'," and so it was really cool that I heard that song when I walked in, and they were doing the memorial service for his passing because.
Oh, I didn't even know he passed away.
No, I didn't know.
Yeah, he passed away this last week, and it's he had such a major impact in my life. So many others.
Who died? Bob
Bob
Weir?
Weir of the Grateful Dead.
He's a guitar
So
player.
he's with Jerry Garcia now. So
Yeah.
I think that whole thing was a big CIA op, man.
It was, and there's even interviews. They performed at Bohemian Grove even before in the past.
Yeah.
They're definitely very connected with the Masons, and the whole secret society thing. It's you can't deny that, but at the end of the day, there's some type of truth and clarity in the Grateful Dead's music. It's got its own gospel to it.
Yeah. They make great movies too. Have you ever seen their movie?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. The Grateful Dead movie.
yeah, the cartoon. Yeah,
Made a documentary, a big documentary. That was
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah. There's one that just got recent. I
fuck.
haven't seen the new one on Netflix that they released not too long ago.
Well, remind
But
me
I
to
did.
open the subscription.
I did go see the new Sydney Sweeney movie in the theater when it on Christmas. It was pretty good.
So only Bill Kreitzman and Mickey Ward are left.
Yeah, Mickey Hart and Bill
Yeah,
Kreitzman.
yeah, Mickey Hart. Sorry.
They're still on tour though, right? I know the Dead. They're not going to stop touring.
Well, I mean, John Mayer has picked up the torch, and he's been doing a fantastic job. I mean, his talent is just out of this world.
Yeah, my mom might actually go see him now that John Mayer's involved. Yeah,
he's learned the whole catalog, and I think in some ways he does a better job than Jerry because he's really got
sober?
some licks.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Nice.
yeah, it's I got some table tennis going.
Watch these two guys, man. That shit is amazing.
You know they were
What
trained
about
by
this
Tom
that
Hanks.
guy off for hitting that ball?
Look at that. Oh my god.
Yeah,
that
the problem is he's got to play Forrest Gump in the next round.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I was.
that
Oh,
was
that was. You mean
that was just
Tom Hanks is? You know,
that was
have you
just
ever
day
noticed
three.
that Tom Hanks looks just like Forrest Gump?
I
know, it's
know.
amazing.
I've
It's
noticed.
better than pickleball.
Is
like
it? I've never played pickleball. Thank God.
I'm
What's
just
pickleball
really-
like? Yeah.
I'm
So
kind of
I threw a picture in the back for you too of actual honey sauce.
Oh, nice.
Just
I
for
played.
reference.
I played one time. It was when I was down in Missouri last summer at that disc golf thing. They had a pickleball court, and I played.
Yeah.
Yes. So I believe.
No.
What the hell here?
Sorry.
Hang on. How am I gonna do this?
talking about honey sauce.
Yeah.
I tried. I made the one attempt yesterday to breed my dog. She's a Rottweiler.
Dude, isn't that against the law?
Yeah, you shouldn't be. Bestiality is bad for you.
Wow, man. What the fuck are you doing, man?
So
You're not supposed to screw your dog.
No,
What in the hell's name?
I found this nice looking
Look,
Doberman.
look,
I know, look,
there's
there's
the
a
honey
sauce.
sauce.
You know, I've had that before, Saab. I've had some of that.
So
Pretty good.
hold on a second now, and then we're gonna get to Ross the Bear's bestiality.
Oh, boy.
So I was right about the chicken inspiration being, probably like KFC or something. And see, there is KFC honey sauce. And I do believe they offer like the McNugget type option, like a 5-piece or something like that. Maybe she gets, or maybe, oh yeah, you can get like a 5-piece box. She goes a box of chicken for herself and shit. I think later on in the song. So yeah,
This is an in-depth investigation.
Absolutely.
It is. Well,
Have
the
you seen
thing
those
is-
creepy KFC commercials that like kind of reference that they're serving you humans?
Well, now
Like,
you know why the
the
colonel's
chicken
always
nugget
smiling.
commercial where he dips like the human into the freaking
Yeah,
bag
I've
of
seen it.
gravy,
Yeah.
and he comes out a chicken nugget.
Well, you have to you get into you know, people like to interpret songs and know what was inspired, what caused them to be inspired and shit. And it's nice to know that. Sometimes it's a girl. Did you know that the song Rosanna by Toto is actually about Rosanna Arquette?
Rosanna,
Yeah, man.
I thought it was about Roseanne Barr.
Oh God,
No,
really?
no,
Oh man,
no.
sorry. Hey, do you get honey sauce from a honey badger? Is that where you get it from? You milk them?
Honey Badger don't give a fuck.
You get raspberry flavoring from the anal gland of a beaver.
No, that's vanilla, dude. Sorry.
No, it's raspberry
Thanks
too.
for that, Rasta. We appreciate it.
No, it's vanilla though. I've looked it up. Me and Ryan had this talk for like a month on my show.
I've asked chemists about this. My girlfriend was the first one to actually bring that up, and I've seen many more evidences that it does come from the rectal gland of a beaver, or in some cases, yeah.
But think about how many beavers that would be. Like, where do they have a beaver factory where they just like are constantly?
I do.
I don't even
Straight from the Rottweiler to the beaver in like a heartbeat. Yeah.
Well, when it comes
I mean, where do they possibly get all the beaver anal glands for all the flavors in the world?
Yeah, well, someone had to taste test it. Don't forget that.
Oh yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, you guys gonna make me throw up in my mouth. Thinking about it.
Second. I just had this whole fucking scenario roll out in my head. Okay. Couple of guys at the bar after work from the beaver gland milking factory.
Yeah, it's like a focus group. They're like, here's got $100, but you're going to be eating something that we're going to try to figure out if you can recognize the flavor of. And then they call you after, and you're like,
they have a union. They have a union. United Anal Gland Workers of America.
wow. Unionize that shit. That would
There
be
has
cool.
to be a factory somewhere, right? You'd have to think. Like, it has.
Well, let's welcome our next contestant on the show. This is Bob. Bob, what do you do for a living? Oh, I milk the glands out of a beaver. So
Don't forget the support
I just
group.
looked it up,
Well, that's
Ross.
very
Yeah,
interesting.
it is vanilla that comes from the beaver gland, though.
I'm
Vanilla
also
ice
the
cream.
shop
Strawberries.
steward for the Union for the United Anal Gland Workers of America.
Here's something else kind of fucked up in regards to that stuff. I was talking to my mom over the weekend, and
Who the
I was
fuck's
asking her-
milking almonds? Who's milking almonds? That's what I want to know. How do you do that?
I don't know.
Well, just squeezing it out using an oil as an extract. But do you guys know that Velveeta is not even cheese?
I know. It's
Oh,
cheese.
yeah. Get out of here.
It's cheese food product. Non-dairy cheese food product.
Yeah, look up the ingredients. There's no such thing as cheese in there.
It's like one molecule away from being vinyl, I think.
Ooh, that's delicious.
Oh my
It
god.
does.
By the way,
It's awesome grilled cheese.
So
Gee
check this
whiz.
out. I think Trump was fucking pimping out his daughter, man. Ivanka. And I think he pimped her out to this fucking Israeli goddamn connection, Jared Kushner.
Oh yeah, he's a multi-billionaire. He's
Well, look at this. Look at this. At the age, all right. So, at the age of 13, this is fucking crazy.
I would let Trump pimp her out to me. I'd be fine.
Well,
with it.
now, but not when she was 13.
Yeah, that's a little.
Look here. Says at the age of 13, Ivanka signed on with the New Look Department of Elite Model Management under the tutelage of notorious PDF file John Casablancas. Sexualizing young girls was Casablanca's expertise. And that's Ivanka right there.
Eesh.
Yeah. And his dad was cool with that.
Of course.
Yeah. That's fascinating stuff.
I don't know about fascinating.
I don't know how much cooler it is to show it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not gonna buy into it either way. You know, I think that like I say, they're all just characters up there, and
Oh yeah,
he's playing his
like
role, and I'm I'm not going to be the one to cast any stones. There's no like 100% irrefutable proof that he's done anything. And
Well, Ross,
there,
let me ask you something, bro. Have you heard any of the interview from this Sasha Riley?
I was listening to some of the stuff you were talking about, and that is, that's very interesting stuff.
See, what gets me is that the locations, the stuff he talks about, the people involved, it all fucking checks out, right? There's been people doing some hardcore investigation into this, and I have some on my thing. I'll show it here in a minute. But I mean, it's like amazing. This guy's adoptive dad, okay. This guy, he was like also a pilot, and he was flying. He could fly like helicopters, airplanes, any size airplane, whatever. And he flew kids and victims and clients to and from Epstein Island and other places. Okay, this guy had actually been there too, as a kid. To another trafficking location. And this is back in the early 80s, I think. Is it? Let me see.
Wait, this is the same guy you were showing like the entire stream about?
Yeah.
He claimed he tried to kill Trump multiple times.
No, he didn't try multiple times. He tried one time. He wanted to. I mean, he built up rage about it, I guess. And
I mean, I understand, and I give some of this validity, but at the same time,
here's what gets you though. Let me finish. Here's what gets me about it. Okay, so this is some pretty notorious shit, and he's naming some big names. He's talking about he was actually abused by Jim Jordan, that he was actually abused in front of people, and that he was abused by Trump, and that he was abused by what the fuck is the other guy's name? Andy Biggs. Andy Biggs of Arizona. And his father was the one. And now after that, they got him and his dad both got their asses kicked, his stepdad. But his stepdad was working for these people. And once they got into where they could traffic him to some of the rich people, and where they could make some money, the adopted mom was happier than shit about it, Now they had started out low level. They weren't making a lot of money. They were selling to like not so rich people, but they were doing shit like they tortured this girl to death, and I mean, the parents were fucking horrific. And when you hear this now, this is some notorious shit that he's talking about. And none of these people have tried to come out and say, all their office will say is, oh, these are just allegations. There's no founding for it or anything else like that. Well, listen, this shit's gaining traction all over the place. And wouldn't you figure somebody would be wanting, especially Trump, that motherfucker sues people at the drop of a hat. He loves litigious shit. He loves to sue people, right?
For certain things he does, but
not this. You know why? Because there's all kinds of shit. How many kids' parents this guy has paid off over the years for shit, the exact same thing.
Yep, and and I'm not gonna defend the guy either way. Only he knows, and if things come out, they come out. It's until then though. It's like they say, it is just allegations, and I think, like, honestly, they try
explain this. Then explain this, Rasta Bear. See, you can't. You can't explain it. So there.
You can't walk. You can't walk away from this stream for a second. I walked away and came back, and that was what was on.
Wait, I have a question about that. Was that Michelle Obama in different costumes?
Oh my God! Here we go.
That's it's interesting because I think like a lot of it is they just try and paint this stuff in your head. None of it could be real, honestly. It could all just be a show, just like that dude. I don't know if you've talked about him or not yet. The guy in Minneapolis that they dragged into the crowd and like started kicking in the car and stuff. Like that seems just so fake to me.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't.
So, Rasta, what do you think about simulations? Do you think you live in one?
Yes, I'm convinced that we're in a simulation. That there's coding. That it doesn't discount the fact that we are souls and we have our soul here, but we're in a vehicle. Our body is just a vehicle that transports the soul, and we're batteries. Our souls, we're basically like a computer. Our mind is a computer. That's why Elon wants to put the Neuralink into our mind. And then we're within a computer within itself, which is the simulator of what it is. And then that's in a computer even within itself. And that's how you get all the different dimensions of reality and build it up to things like the Mandela effect happening. That could only occur if we're in a simulation. Same with the anal glands of beavers and bananas.
Never seen this beaver penis.
And all this.
And listen, because unions are very powerful. So no disrespect to the anal gland workers of America.
Damn straight.
There's people that believe that reincarnation. My mother used to believe in reincarnation.
I believe in tarnation too, but
all right, hold up here.
You want to know what the chemical compound of the anal gland is called? It's castrolium.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's obtained from beaver anuses, and it's used to make vanilla ice cream.
Oh my God! Stop!
Oh my God! Yes, I love it. We call it beaver ass ice cream. I like it.
Yeah, damn straight.
So how much of this? I mean, I would imagine that given the size of a beaver, that it's probably takes a lot of beavers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, imagine so.
Right? No,
I've seen some big ones though. Honest.
I've been able to get a beaver to excrete some.
Yeah, I'm sure you have.
Winona had a big brown beaver.
Yeah.
Shush,
We take it all the time.
No. I knew it was going to go there. Knew it was going to go there. Rasta, you and Andrew, my God. It all started because you had these sexual fantasies in your head about biscuits meaning.
No. My dog though.
And Andrew's having like women that were old enough to be his mother or grandmother, even maybe.
Wow.
And he was like having sexual fantasies about her being
No,
food.
what the fuck?
Yeah, well, you're the one that said it was sexual. You said it had sexual innuendos to it. You're the one that saw it that way, not me.
I think it did.
Oh, come on, Andrew.
Yeah. They have needs too.
You got issues, bro. You got issues.
Do I?
They need love too, Soft. Older women need love.
I love fucking with Andrew.
You can't fuck with me. I just.
Where's the off ramp?
Yeah, my dog though. Yesterday, like I say, I had seen this guy with the Doberman walking about 2 years ago, and I had always been looking to see if the male still had his junk. I'd always just kind of glance to see, and so I saw.
Yeah, that's what it is called. Yeah, glancing to see.
And and so
seeing if he is breeding material.
Yep. And so I got the guy's information, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna give this just one shot to see.
Just one shot. That's all.
See if they can make something happen. And so we met up at the park yesterday, and they connected. And
wow, chicka wow wow.
And I didn't realize this, but after dogs are done, they get stuck together for up to like 30 minutes, where they're just like they're connected and they can't they like get butt to butt, but the dog, like the male dog, he's like all bent up in there, and like it's like locked in, like, and it won't come out, and you can't try and force it. You have
What the flying fuck happened?
Well, the wiener, it swells up in there, and then there's a way it just like it's like a docking port for like a spaceship. It fucking goes in there and just like locks in once the dog finishes. And so then they just like stood there for like 30 minutes, just like staring
This
off.
show is going to get so stricken.
Does he have a cigarette afterwards?
It was wild to see. It was an interesting experience.
So that was your first time watching dog porn?
Yeah, that was my. Well, I mean, I'd seen dogs do it before, but never like where a dog had gotten on my dog before, but never like finished.
Did you have like a cell phone recording this, or like a tripod set up?
I did take a picture. I could share a picture.
No, that's probably not. No.
No, listen. Hold on, we can't. Let's not.
I'm gonna trim this outside. This is gold, dude. I'm telling you.
We need the no-no square.
But when the Doberman, when it finally did pull out, though, like a ton of special sauce just dripped.
Oh, Jesus
Christ. There we go. Going back to see the biscuits.
I had a Cocker Spaniel about 5 years ago, and I couldn't keep the cap from trying to screw that dog.
Oh my
Rasta,
God, man.
don't touch me there. This is my no square.
Oh my word in heaven.
We'll see what happens, though.
I don't want to hear no more about the dogs fucking no more.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Look here, you need to be saved. You know something wrong with you. Look here. Here's our favorite pastor. Here he is.
The enemy can speak to me just death, or that I should take my life when times of great loneliness, things get really lonely.
With Jesus in the room, you get lonely? Come on, man.
Right.
Leave him alone, Satan, in the name of Jesus. My God, don't you touch him again. You shut your mouth.
That'll fix him.
Yeah, that'll cure the dog right there. That happened when I was a kid. My uncle, he got a hose out and he just sprayed cold water on the bitches, and it was all over. Yeah.
Oh my God, we're back on that. I really tried to get us away from
Yeah,
it.
man, you're ruining my beaver sticks here.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, that pastor, I forget what his name is.
If you're going to be that sexual, at least play that council meeting about that.
There you go.
That guy, you'd love it because he accused his city city manager of blowjobs and cocaine.
Oh, we've had Stinky Cash on here doing his. I talked. We had Cash on a couple shows ago.
Yeah.
Cash was on for a while. I
watched him eat breakfast in front of me. Yeah, it was a great show.
Actually, I saw that Kenneth Copeland clip a little bit earlier tonight, and I was just thinking to myself, like, how anyone in their right mind could actually like seek out that guy as like for spiritual guidance, or look at his face and
like a demon
and think that there's anything holy within him.
He's actually Erica Kirk.
Like, the demons just pop out, and it's fascinating that he's got such a massive following.
Well, check this out.
I've never heard of a deer calling competition. Leave it to our German friends to give it a go.
I don't think I've ever heard of.
Oh, Ken. Well, now that's one way to call your wife.
Oh my goodness!
Good God, my God, this is obscene.
You know, they call those hoochie mamas, by the way.
Oh man!
Yeah.
Oh, that just ruined my fucking night.
Yeah.
See, Andrew, you had to bring in your negativity.
I know.
Always with the negative waves.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, they ran somebody fed out of California. They ran him out of there in an area.
Yeah,
Oh, so
what do you
this is this guy. Remember, I showed this guy. What the fuck is his name? Jake Lang. This is him. Yeah, he got the shit knocked out of him, man. I think he might have even got
Oh yeah,
stabbed.
yeah. I saw that today. One of the guys, somebody stabbed him in the hand or
See,
something.
but I question, like, did he? Or what we seeing is
I
that
don't know.
real?
Here's what he was saying. People are saying, "Oh, that's terrible. Look what happened to him." But look at this. This guy's like no problem doing it to somebody else.
I watched the footage, and what it reminds me of is kind of like a reaction of Christ heading to the crucifix. You know,
Oh
where
shit! This is okay. So here's before it. This is before that happened. Listen to this.
Oh yeah,
Honestly, if I catch a Muslim that's coming at me and blow his head off outside my home and I get it on video, it'll be the most viral video of all time. Jake Lang blows the head off of a Muslim trying to jihad him. Watch it in slow motion 4K from a Ring doorbell. Pretty cool. So, you know, I mean, hey.
Don't threaten you with a good time.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Yeah. If I get the opportunity to slay one of these disgusting animals that's trying to threaten me and my country and my family, you know, don't threaten me with a good time, right? I mean,
Yeah, I was thinking that's a good time in my book. Yeah, I was
They're
wondering.
trying to get something going. Having a good time, Jake.
And see, that's where I feel like this guy is just way too much of just like a convenient character to stoke the flames at this point.
Too
where,
smiley.
Where like he's playing the victim card, but he was like kicking the nest to a point where, like, you know, he was asking for this, like, for clicks, and where it's like, was the whole thing even orchestrated? Did he really get injured? And if he did, you know, was it more like WWE type where like they, you know, maybe just took, you know, cut him with the razor blade and
Kirk.
whatever.
Both sides are being, that's a great point actually when it comes to this, you know, professional wrestling. Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant. No, it was all orchestrated. They had to practice ahead of time, and they're both getting paid.
And this guy's it's too convenient that right now, right before like where Trump is probably going to call up the Insurrection Act anytime now.
He probably
will.
He wants to stop the midterms
because it's going to get ugly.
Because otherwise, he's all done.
Well,
he's all done.
Exactly. And Elon keeps posting about, you know, if we don't secure the voting, then we don't have a country. And so they're going to go after all the fraud voting at some point.
Well, they'll do it area by area. They're not going to necessarily tell you which one is next, but people will.
Well, look, listen, Andrew, they're making up their own rules, man. Here's the AG, Todd Blanche. Okay, so in regards to the investigation of the ICE agent who shot that girl. Okay, listen to this dumb shit. I can't believe this.
Viewed by millions. What happened on that day has been reviewed by millions and millions of Americans because it was recorded on phones when it happened. Okay, the Department of Justice, our civil rights unit, we don't just go out and investigate every time an officer is forced to defend himself against somebody or putting his life in danger. We never do. That has nothing to do with what happened in Minneapolis. There are over 1,000 shootings every year where law enforcement are put in danger by individuals, and they have to protect themselves, and they have a lawful right to do so. The Department of Justice doesn't just stand up and investigate because some congressman thinks we should, because some governor thinks that we should. We investigate when it's appropriate to investigate. And that is not the case here. It wasn't the case when it happened, and it's not the case today. If circumstances change and there's something that we do need to investigate around that shooting or any other shooting, we will. But we are not going to bow to pressure from the media, bow to pressure from politicians, and do something that we never do. Not under this administration, not under the last administration.
Bullshit.
And so, no, we are not investigating. And if there comes a time when we need to, we will, but it's not now.
Wait a second. You investigate every officer involved shooting. That's how it's supposed to be.
Sure.
Yeah.
This is fucking bullshit, man.
Well, it's because she wasn't black.
Or
you know, it didn't really happen.
Rule of law, until they don't want to use the rule of law, and then it's like they conveniently don't use the rule of law at their
Wait a
convenience.
minute. What if it didn't really happen though?
Well, yeah,
Maybe that's the whole reason. We're not going to look into it no more because if we do, it'll be fake as shit. You know.
And that's
I
the
don't
thing. I've seen videos where they tried to run a plate on that vehicle, and no one's been able to find anything registered to anyone on that vehicle. There's lots of. I guess she was married twice. One of the people that she was allegedly married to is now a defense contractor. So there's a lot of interesting things that it's clearly a psyop, just like the whole thing that's going on there. And
Well,
the sad part is that most people buy into it one way or the other.
they've
And-
caught provocateurs in the crowds of protesters.
Yeah. By the way, does anybody like fish sticks? Hold
Like
the line.
this one guy, they called him out as a provocateur, and he's like, "No, I'm one of you. I'm one of you. No, come on, no." And they were coming after him, and then after this van come out and the cops come out and shit, and then that guy just stood there. Everybody else scattered off, and that guy just stood there, and they took him, like protected him, and took him in the van. It was like the motherfucker was one.
Did you see the one video where they started attacking one of their own? I think it was yesterday. Like they
Dude, there was one of them was off duty and he was getting gas and the fucking ice pulled up and shit. And he's Hispanic. The ice pulled up and shit. And they grabbed him and he said, "I'm ICE." He says, and they said, "We don't care." And they took him any fucking way.
One guy was one of the protesters on the other side, and the protesters started beating the protester, thinking like he was ICE. And then did you see the one also where they ate at the Mexican restaurant, and then after they got done, they arrested the people at the restaurant?
Yeah, they went after it closed. When it closed, they did. Yeah.
Who's that? Frank Zappa?
That is like
Yes,
low.
that is Frank Zappa. It's Zach Galifianakis.
Between two ferns.
So apparently Greg Bavino says that once ICE is done in Minneapolis, they're going to go to Philly next, which, holy shit, that is certainly a fucking choice, my dude. At least we know where you're going to end up about 4 feet shorter with your head on a pike.
Ooh. Yeah, it's gonna get to the level of a Civil War type scenario, and the best thing I say is just to stay out of it. Like they are ultimately rounding up a lot of bad people.
This is my block. This is my area.
What's that boy holding there?
Other people's neighborhoods and try and intimidate them. I
Freedom News.
protect my people.
Are you giving out your name?
No, I'm okay with that. Our neighborhood showing up.
You guys had a lot of people out here, right?
At least 30 or more.
Yeah.
40 or 50.
That's pretty good for a quick turnout. Oh, okay.
Wow. So that guy out in front of a house, a bunch of other people. He's carrying
an
AR. It looked a little bit like an M4 with a silencer on or a suppressor on the front of it.
Yeah, not a silencer.
He just doesn't look like the type of person that safely should be holding one of those. He makes
What kind of person should be holding one of those?
He's LARPing. He's LARPer.
Well, I mean, the guy. There's a lot of people in a high trust society. Everyone can have one that is of sane mind and not on a bunch of SSRIs and all these medications and cooped up in the head with all these ideologies where they think everyone's out to get them and will not try to diffuse the situation before it escalates to that.
All right, I'm going to posit this. If everybody was required to have a firearm on them at all times, would that help keep, and they are allowed to use it legally if necessary, would crime increase or decrease in crime like Chicago, Oakland, Los Angeles?
Decrease for sure.
I think it would increase. Honestly, I think
No,
like so many people can't control their emotions and they don't know how to regulate themselves. And if they have like an extra thing that they can pull the trigger on, a lot of people will resort to that.
The
They
ones of sane mind will snuff out the ones who are on
Us
SSRIs, not mentally. They'll take care of that. They'll regulate the population.
I support people's rights to own firearms. I just personally am not a huge fan of them anymore. I used to be, but now I don't really, I have more power without one than I do with one, and it's one less thing that I have to worry about, and it's just the way it is. I don't live in fear because I'm protected by the Most High.
Ask the people of Australia and the UK how they feel about that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, that didn't help them. I mean, they got that shit taken from them anyway, and the oppressor's always going to oppress, and they have the monopoly on force and and violence. That's how they control us all with monopoly.
All right, so I have to tell you this. If you look up FBI statistics on certain things, like how many people were murdered with certain types of weapons in like 1994 or something. So it goes back a long ways. But then you can even look up something as of last year, because they don't update it every single year. I mean, sometimes they do. But look up how many armed home invasions there were in 2025. The number will surprise you.
Yeah.
Was it a lot less?
It's more than you'll think.
It's really.
I don't want to spoil it for you guys.
It's turning into the Wild Wild West, that's for sure. Everywhere. I mean, it's wild here in this city for sure. There's all kinds of crazy things that happen on, wherever you look here. I mean, it's
I think you got different viewpoints depending on where you're at. Like I live in Illinois, right? So if you're in Chicago, it's a lot crazier than if you go downstate, where the rest of downstate is mostly like country area, and like you're gonna have a different perspective up in the big liberal cities than you are downstate, where they'll police their own, more so. Whereas Chicago is what you see on the news type of thing going on. So
I guarantee you,
I agree. If I was in a city like that where where there are a lot of armed robberies and people are pretty trigger happy, then I'd probably be more apt to carry in some place like that, because it's really your last line of defense. Because I mean, if you're in a situation where one person is holding a firearm and the other person isn't, that person, it's like paper rock scissors. That he obviously beats
more
you.
like bullet versus fist.
So I've never been to Alaska. But my dad went there, I don't know, 20 years ago or something, for a fishing trip with him and his friends. And when he got back, I was just asking, he was there for like a month or something. And he said he talked to a lot of state troopers, and they were asking like, "Oh yeah, do you guys have any guns on you?" And not like the state troopers cared. It's like everyone there has to be
strapped.
Oh, someone
knows. Somebody went to sleep.
Yep.
I think it's JP. Yeah.
Good night. Night, buddy.
I'll see you later.
So one thing I learned is that if like everyone has like an open carry legality, like I guess right away, if they're an Alaskan citizen. But one of the rules about that is that if you're going to be carrying a sidearm, it has to be loaded. I thought that was so weird. But I guess there's enough caribou and bear and wolf attacks in certain parts of Alaska. Yeah, everyone carries a sidearm. Like a 45 is usually the go-to, or a 357.
That's what I got.
Yeah, I'm not going to say what I have or don't have, but yeah. So when it comes to personal safety, it could be. I'm bringing this back around. When it comes to firearms, sidearms, even like a pump shotgun or something, these are good things to have. They're legal. You don't have to use it unless you need to. It's like a condom. It's better to have it and not need it than to need it and have it. No, so then to not have it and need it.
There you go.
Same thing with a gun.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm very pro gun. I was allowed to carry a gun around all the time, I'd fucking do it. People that are going to use them illegally are going to get shot dead by the residents.
It's definitely a stop. It's a deterrent, right? Yeah, it'll keep you thinking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, there's plenty of, and it's a tool. It's a useful tool. That's really handy and has a lot of applications, not only for self-defense, but for, protection from, like, say, wild animals and whatever else. And
now there's other reasons aside from that, though. What if you see someone basically, like, let's say 3 people, regardless of race or age, they're beating 1 or 2 people to death. You have a sidearm on you. And would you shoot them at least once each?
First off, what I would do, I would give a
warning shot,
alarm, and a warning shot.
Yeah,
loud enough that that's going to be loud enough, maybe, and depending on what I'm carrying. Now, if it's Kimber, that's going to be one shot that you're going to hear. After that, somebody's getting a hole in them.
Yeah, I also have to know the circumstance of what was going on.
Well, still, if you've got somebody subdued, and when I see some of these fucking people, man, there's like 6, 7, 8 motherfuckers on top of a guy, kneeing him in the face. You've got his arms pulled behind his back, and you're saying stop resisting while you're twisting his arms around because you're too incompetent to work your fucking handcuffs, and kicking the dude in the face with your knee. What the fuck is that shit, man? What is that?
That's
for what? For what? Because he didn't get out of his car? You don't have the authority to pull people over and shit. What was your probable cause to pull somebody over? Because you were brown?
Yeah,
you can't do that, man.
There's some wicked people in positions of, in those positions.
Well, you got to look at it. That's what the fuck they're doing. And they're using this goddamn Palantir fucking nonsense too, man.
Yeah. No, that's some fascinating stuff. How they can just zone in on a whole block.
Now, this guy, watch. This is great. Watch what happened to this motherfucker. Because look, he's for this police state fucking roundup, but little does he know that he could be next. If they can go after, what's your criteria right now? Because somebody's brown or whatever. I thought you were going after the violent criminals. I don't see them going after violent criminals. I see them pulling over people and jerking them out of the cars. I see them stopping people with their kids.
Well, I think of the level of fear that's in our society right now because of it. I feel like even the citizens,
straight up fucking police state. You can't do that. You don't just stop motherfucking people and tell me, show your papers. Okay.
Citizens that are, different ethnicities, they're terrified also because they're just they never know when they're going to have to,
I don't know. I don't really give a motherfucker what the purpose is. The point of it. Let's change the purpose.
Okay. And they do profile, right? So
right. Let's change the criteria now. Let's just change who they go after. Okay. It looks to me like and I got a thing of Christy Nome. This fucking bitch, she lies so bad. She's a gaslighting ice Barbie. Ice Barbie.
Yeah, but if you're on a desert island and she's the only chick there, what would you do?
Jack off.
There you go.
No.
A few inches later. A few moments later. A few minutes later.
Let's go. Let's go. Let him go, y'all.
12 seconds later.
That's him! That's him! Is that him? Is that him? Yes! Open the door! Oh my God. Drive! Oh my God. Just drive! Stop! Wait, let them go! Let them go! Hey, pull over! Pull over! Hey, leave it! Get out of here! No! Y'all just let him leave! Hey! No, let him out! Let him out! We got it!
What the fuck, right?
He's a Fed.
Meanwhile, in government, business as usual.
Yep.
Right?
It just looks so scripted, and the
Yep.
all the scenes of it. Like I bet like 90% of the people that were in that crowd were actors, and all the crucial ones who were right around there and some of them were probably his bodyguards to make sure nobody did take any serious jabs at him, to where it was just like so just orchestrated and well scripted to where they just went off without a hitch. And I mean, from some of the video, it looks like he has like people who are like security agents around him.
Well, what if the shoe's on the other foot? What if these politicians that are funding and pushing all this stuff would have this happen to them? We go to their neighborhood.
There's this Christoph guy. He's a clairvoyant. He has a YouTube channel, and he keeps predicting that there's going to come a time in the near future where the politicians won't be able to walk on the streets, and they won't show their face anymore.
Well, they don't do that in Europe now. The European prime ministers in parliament, they don't go out in public at all. You'll never see them there. And you know why? Because people would kill them if they saw them.
Yeah. I mean, what they've done over there is so atrocious. I don't even know how they exist over there with, not being able to express themselves on social media and everywhere, and even, China's even worse, but, that's more expected. But Europe, it's like that place, I wouldn't want to visit there. And I used to want to maybe visit there, but now it just doesn't look very appealing.
Yeah, but the question still arises, though. I mean, you haven't even answered this. You avoided this earlier. And you didn't tell me, Rasta. Have you tasted the goodness of the biscuit?
I have. I've tasted lots of goodness of lots of biscuits. And
at least he admits it, man.
And back in the day of going to raves,
some dog biscuits.
Back in the days of going to raves, that's what we used to call the little e bongs.
Disco biscuits.
Biscuits. We'd be like, we gotta take our biscuits.
All right, Rock Bear, I have a question for you. I'm assuming you've been to Burning Man.
Yes.
Multiple times.
Yeah.
No, I only went once.
Hey, somebody's got an echo.
I think it's Andrew. Every once in a while that does happen with Andrew.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah. Somebody say something.
Yeah, what were you gonna say?
What do you want me to say?
I don't know. Butter the biscuit. I mean, never mind.
Speaking of buttered biscuits, where do you go?
I've seen him in like about 6 months, dude. He disappeared.
What were you about to play there, Sov?
Yeah.
What? This right here, yeah.
CBS News.
Yeah, this is interesting. This is about that tech they use.
A new investigative report by 404 Media says ICE agents have a new high-tech way to zero in on neighborhoods to raid. The report says it's an app called Elite, and it's developed by Palantir, which is a data analytics company used by federal agencies and state and local governments. Now, the app populates a map with potential targets, pulls up a profile on each individual person, and provides a, quote, confidence score on each person's address. Joining us now is the 404 Media investigative journalist who wrote that story, Joseph Cox. Joseph, thanks for being with us. How did you first come across this information, and what did you find as you started to follow the story?
So I've been covering ICE's use of technology for months now, and I kept hearing about this thing called Elite. I didn't know what it was at the time, and we didn't really know what tech ICE was using to actually find people. But eventually, I got leaked this user guide, which explained the tool in detail. I found this testimony from Oregon where an ICE official, under sworn deposition, explained exactly how they were using this tool to actually target neighborhoods. And I also found this link to Palantir as well. I think finally providing the clearest link yet between the tech that Palantir is making and how ICE is actually choosing where to raid and where to target.
So what kind of data are they looking at here on this app? And is it being used in agents all over, not just Minnesota?
So with this testimony in Oregon, an ICE official said it's basically like a Google's map interface where you can look around the United States, you can zoom in on targets. And I've seen the interface, and he's exactly right. That's exactly what it looks like. You then click on an individual person and it brings up their name, a photo, most importantly for ICE, their apparent address, and also a confidence score on how likely it is that person is actually there, such as 90 out of 100 or 75 out of 100. It allows them to really zoom in on who they want to go pick up that day.
So you write about the app user guide. What did the user guide reveal to you?
It really showed in granular detail what exactly ICE is able to do, such as if they want to target this neighborhood, they'll maybe draw a circle around it, and that will bring up information on all of the people there. If they want to figure out where a certain population might be, they can use it for that. And of course, I think really importantly for what is happening in Minnesota at the moment, the tool can be used to sort of write up special operations, is what ICE calls it, and that can send target lists out to people on the ground, and then they can then pursue them as well as part of these much wider operations that we're seeing across the United States.
Joseph Cox, thank you so much.
Wow. So, Sal, do you remember pre-crime from?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're heading to.
Oh, yeah. Dude, yeah, I know, right?
But let me ask you this though: is since there could be whole militias from other countries here, militarized groups that were allowed to come in for the past few years, tons of military age men that are likely in our country, and there are a lot of convicted, rapists and all these other things that are in these sanctuary cities where they won't release them to immigration. They basically they'll release them right back out into the public. They don't notify customs that these people are in their custody. And so therefore they've created this scenario, but it's like, how do you suggest that we go about, what tactics would you use to get these people out of our country? That potentially mean us harm and are trying to potentially bring down our country from the inside.
You know where I'd start, Rasta Bear? I would start at White House, City Hall, the Sheriff's Department, the Police Department. Those would be the first criminals I get out of our way.
Well, see, that's all good and well, but if
not all good and well, that's where you start. Yeah, that's the problem.
Without instituting something worldwide, then these other oppressors are going to come in right away and give us even worse oppression. China and...
Oh, come on. Hold up. Let's talk about China. All right. What do you really know about China? Now, I've seen, listen to me, shit I've seen looks like they got it pretty fucking hip, man. It looks like they're above, like way further ahead than we are.
That bridge collapse.
They got
That
us.
didn't look
What?
very far ahead.
What's that?
That giant bridge they built and then it collapsed like a month later.
You've been told about China the same thing you were told about the globe.
Well,
in
the
the
whole,
same, in the
the
same
whole
fashion.
surveillance, the
What do you really know about? What do you really know about China?
well, I know about the social credit score thing, and
Wow.
I know that the majority of people live alone there. They don't that like the majority like there's hundreds of millions of Chinese people that are single living alone and
Do you
just
think do you think there's like 1.6 billion Chinese people?
I don't know how many people there are in the world. I really
No, I mean, do you think that there's like
I think
all these
there are a lot
people
of
and-
yeah there potentially could be there's
That's
China
up for debate too.
Yeah.
I mean
It's
but
not
I
possible. Listen, if they really had a one-child policy and all that shit, right? There's no possible way it could have even reached that. Because think about this, even with replacement theory, right? In order for to maintain a population, right? Each person has to replace themselves. That means that when a man and woman has to have at least 2 children to replace themselves. That would keep the population steady, right? So if they have a one-child policy, how could the population, after the big famine and all this other fucking shit that happened, right? How could the population ever have increased to 1.6 billion?
well I watched a really interesting video earlier today on cloning and it showed a lot of politicians and stuff talking about cloning and there was this woman years ago, I think it was in the 70s, she cloned the first human and named her Eve, or at least it was the first human they told us about in society. But
I think they've been doing it a lot
yeah,
longer.
they've probably been doing that since the 30s. And so I theorized that that's where a lot of these people came from. On top of the fact that, like I believe that
You're probably a fucking clone.
and so
You know that?
us being in a simulation.
Hey, what do you think
I have to
about being
take into
you're probably
consideration-
only saying that because you're a clone. Where's the real
I have
Andrew?
to take into consideration that
Where's
there's
the
gotta be a
real
lot of
Andrew? No,
NPCs in the
Rasta. Rasta, we want to talk to the real Rasta.
Yeah,
Okay,
you
where's
must
the
be
real? You're a clone. You're a clone.
Yep, I
Dude,
could be.
I can tell.
They could have swooped me up and replaced me numerous times.
I'm
I
gonna
know.
talk to this.
I was at the
I'm gonna get
Oregon
I'm gonna
Airline.
get Fittest Flat Earther. I'm gonna get a hold of Fittest Flat Earther. I'm gonna put him on to you.
Investigation.
Look here. Here's a picture
Investigation.
before and like when he wasn't a clone and now when he is a clone after I told him he's a clone. And he knows he's a clone. Look, he doesn't deny it.
No,
He doesn't deny it.
He reminds me of Fogarty. Just a tad.
See, his programming won't allow it. He's like, oh no. Because that's how you know he is a clone, right?
Got scooped up on a Grateful Dead tour.
Dude, he did. He did too. Remember? He told us.
It was actually at the Oregon Country Fair. I really did get. I got taken in some type of ship there once, and I was standing in the field hours later, and I didn't realize what was going on. I was missing my shoes and my backpack and wallet, and then I went.
Can I ask, were you selling grilled cheeses?
I know, but I was grilling on.
Yeah, I woke up in a trailer somewhere one time, and I didn't know where I was, and there was 2 people in there, and then they were drinking alcohol, and they're puking all over the place, and I realized, hey, I didn't remember why I got there or how I got there because I was actually wasted.
Yeah,
that's it.
That's one reason I don't drink anymore. I don't,
So when you got abducted, were you drinking? That's my question.
I mean, there's potential. I had eaten some little piece of paper.
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
And,
there's your answer.
Yeah.
But I mean that doesn't discount that there was something that happened. It wasn't the fact that like that too easily. too often people ask that question and then they want to discredit everything else that you say. You know, it's kind of like that experiment with the DMT where the guy's, you know, has done it with like over 100 people and they all see the numbers in the laser. Have you seen that where the guy shines the laser and he gets everyone, he doesn't tell them what they're going to see. He just asks them what they see when they look into the laser, and it's number coding where it's kind of like
You gotta
this.
be on DMT for that.
You got to go into the bathroom, get in front of your mirror, spread your cheeks, and look real close for the probe.
Yeah, that's the only way to find it. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's
You know
fast.
that?
But
You know what? Why should I? You're a clone. That's when you were probably cloned. That's what happened.
Damn, Dave, you're convinced at this point. I'm like 90% on board with that, but I still think he's more than likely AI.
Yeah. So, like the real question that you don't want to answer: were you high when it happened?
yes.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh yeah, he was very high. He said he was tripping balls.
That's why they took me up in the space shuttle. I was really high up there.
Yeah, those small pieces of paper have a big punch, don't they?
You were just frozen solid and lost track of time while people were standing next to you taking pictures.
I took one piece. What happened was I took one because I think I traded some cookies, some ganja cookies for the paper. And I took one little piece and I waited like 30 minutes and nothing happened. And so then I took a pretty big sizable amount of it.
Yeah,
so
and then
like,
the first one kicked in. Yeah, I had
and
that.
and then like 5 minutes later, it started to kick in.
It's the classic mistake.
Yeah,
Dave,
I've done it.
Video captures Minneapolis. I'm gonna shut up.
It's a tricky little
Why
game.
do I have to show something? I don't have to show nothing. Hold on a second. Let me show you guys.
No,
something.
it's what you're showing. It's what you're presenting.
I know I'm showing something. I'm going to show you guys something.
This was today in Minneapolis as well. A man named Christian Molina, a U.S.
Rachel
citizen,
Madcow.
was driving south on 36th Street in South Minneapolis. He says he inadvertently made eye contact with an ICE officer who was lurking in an alley watching cars go by. The ICE agent then chased him and literally rammed his car into Mr. Molina. Rammed his car into Mr. Molina's vehicle, into the rear driver's side of his car, and then demanded that Mr. Molina show his papers. Mr. Molina is a U.S. citizen. According to the Minneapolis Star Tribune tonight, quote, as agents confronted Christian Molina, dozens of community members came outside to disrupt them. The people who responded to that scene included a Minneapolis City Council member who told the paper that after Mr. Molina told the agents he knew his rights and that this was an illegal stop, and he didn't need to show them anything. And after all of those people poured into the street to support this guy, the agents, I kid you not, what did they do? They set off 2 tear gas canisters in the street and then ran away. That was their contribution to public order and safety in South Minneapolis today. Here's another standoff from this weekend.
He did some fucking shit.
Yeah,
I can just I only chuckle because like it's like out of a Batman movie or something where they drop a smoke bomb at the end and then disappear. They're like
ninjas. Yeah.
Well, okay, I have to play devil's advocate on this, only as a possibility that people have already manufactured their fake ICE uniforms and they're doing this as a possible way to demonize what ICE is doing more than what's actually happening.
I don't know, man. I see him just popping off in these videos and shit, though, man. And they do back down, though. Like when they come up against people that are armed, like this one dude, man, he's like, fuck you, I got a gun too. Put your hand on the gun. What the fuck are you doing here? What are you dicking with these people for?
So
What's your probable cause to be fucking with these people? And they backed right down and they rolled, man. It's like, dude, they don't want, okay, listen, they're not going into the areas where the gangs and shit are at. And they're doing that on purpose. They have to be rounding up somebody, right? So they're rounding up the easy targets. You know, they're trying to see if they can get anybody that might have some kind of immigration fucking flaw or status problem, right? But they're not going in like they're saying, we're going in there to take out these dangerous criminals that are here illegally. Well, they're not going into the gang areas. where these gangs are at. They're not. No, that's dangerous.
Well, neither.
That ain't worth their 50 grand. Fuck it.
Neither are they.
You know,
like they're not hanging out in the
Here's
hood.
a theory I came up with recently, because I was really hoping to get some good snowboarding in this year, and turns out that this is one of the worst ski seasons on record for not only like up on Mount Hood, but like the whole West Coast, and almost all of North America is going through a horrible ski season.
Not
And
here.
I think that there's some type of spell being cast with these anti-ice protesters, where they're chanting the ice and snow away from the mountain, where it's like they keep going through and chanting that they don't want ice and all this, and God is listening. And he's like,
thriving. It's thriving here.
yeah, you don't get ice then if you don't want ice. No
Okay.
ice for you.
They got. Go ahead, Andrew. Sorry.
If the president, alleged president, right? Hold on, I know it starts off kind of comical at the beginning when you say that, but if the Insurrection Act actually is utilized, that means it's not just the National Guard. That means that the Marines, the Army, the Navy, every single branch of the military can be utilized until it basically. The same thing happened when I was in Iraq, where during Operation Anaconda, where we surrounded Fallujah. There was no ins or outs to it. And then from there, going door to door, literally. And we did have some soldiers get killed. Actually, I think it was like 100 people got killed from like rockets, small arms fire, mortars, whatever. And but we succeeded. We squeezed every fucking inch out of that entire neighborhood and then reorganized into another neighborhood. It took the better part of a week to actually get that completed. If they're going to do that with the U.S. military, it's not going to take as many people as people think. Because if they're allowed to have the rules of engagement
Fallujah took them a month or better to try to
secure. Longer than a week.
Well, I was only part of it for like 2 weeks. I thought it was resolved by then. Anyways.
No. Fuck no. That place, we lost a lot of dudes in Fallujah, man.
Yes,
that was fucking tight fighting. Now, think about this, though. Here's the problem. That was just one city, okay, in Iraq. We're talking about cities in America, okay? Now, we've already got people that are starting to bear their shit. They're starting to come out. They're starting to bear their shit. I've already seen more than one instance, more than two. Black Panthers are armed up. Okay, so the thing, and what it is it's like they're not being threatening or anything else like that. But just like I said, when they're coming in there and like, there's due process, man. You have to have reasonable, articulatable suspicion of a crime in order to be able to even ask anybody for their fucking ID. You can't just stop somebody, say, well, you look like you might be an immigrant, or you have an accent, or just give me your fucking papers, because then what's next? You might be a Christian, you might be a Catholic, you might be this, you might be a Jew, you might be a Muslim, whatever the case may be. We can't allow this. This is totally against the Fourth Amendment, 100%. 100%. And I don't care. And they say, well, these people that are illegal don't have a Fourth Amendment. Yes, they do. Those are natural rights. Okay? Those are given to you by the Constitution. Those are natural rights that are endowed to you by your Creator. There is no law that says you have to be a citizen to live here. You only have to be a citizen in order to partake of the United States government bullshit. Okay? And that's no. There is no law that says I have to be a member of your fucking, an employee of your corporation to live here. There's none. This is horse shit.
I would say
work horse shit. People need to understand that. What would happen if everybody, because they're going around, are you a United States citizen? And people are just blindly saying yes, right? What would happen if everybody went ahead and corrected their status? What would happen if everybody went ahead and corrected their status? Nope, I'm not a United States citizen. I was born here. I was raised here. I was conned into your fucking nonsense, and then I opted out. What would that then what? Where the fuck are you gonna deport me to?
I've got, my take on it, and then I'm gonna get off here. But what I think should, in a compassionate society, what should happen is all those that are here, even if they came here illegally, as long as they're not criminals or not hurting anybody, they should be granted citizenship now that they're here, and just let it be. And then everyone else, all the criminals need to go, obviously, or whatever, and then they need to solidify the borders or whatever. But everyone that's here should be able to be.
Here's just it. Here's just it. They can apply for citizenship. If granted citizenship, then they can partake of benefits or whatever that are granted to them by being now a United States citizen. Okay. If you're not a United States citizen, then you do not get to do that. You don't get any Social Security, you don't get any Medicaid, you don't get food stamps, you don't get none of that. Okay, because those are for United States citizens. In other words, those are for registered members or employees of the corporation of the United States. That's what it fucking means. Okay? Now, you don't have to be that. You can opt out of it. They just assume that you're down for it because you don't know what it means. You think it's a great thing. It isn't. It isn't.
But
Okay?
they came here illegally.
What's illegal? What does that mean? What's illegal about crossing a line? What did they do that's wrong that they're here? Now, listen, I'm not talking about violent criminals because, look, we've got a lot of natural-born violent criminals, don't we? I remember there's a guy, if you look at Jeffrey Dahmer, he was born and raised right there in fucking Wisconsin, right? You look at John Wayne Gacy, right? He was a red-blooded American. Okay, so we've got a lot of horrific people that are here too. Let's take a look at Donald Trump. Okay, he's a horrific monster who's done crimes too. If they want to go against violent, dangerous criminals, well, you don't have to go far, y'all. Send ICE into Minnesota. Fuck you. It's right there in Washington, D.C. There's plenty of them. Plenty of them.
I agree, but the influx of them in the past, the past administration, which, some people think that Trump was even in control during that administration.
What I'm saying is this: look, if the problem is that they're draining tax money, okay, then don't give them any benefits. Don't give them any tax money stuff. It's that simple. They'll either find their way, try to become a citizen, or go home. Those are the only three options that they have. But like I said,
I'm gonna self-report real quick. I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out, bro.
All right.
I mean, but really, think about this. Think about this. There's no law. Thanks, Cubby. Thanks for being up here tonight.
Yes, they had a Rick and Morty for me.
I'm going to get off here in just a minute myself anyways, but I mean, there's no law that says I'm trying to figure this out. Where's there a law that says you have to be a citizen of the United States to live here?
Well, that's the thing. We've always, throughout humanity, we've always been under or at least throughout documented history, under the rule of some overlords. And the world has been a pretty fucked up place to navigate in a lot of ways. And there's never been a saying, it's not in the Bible, that God will never give us more than we can bear. It just means, that God will be there with us through it all. But ultimately, a lot of things are here for us to, we're here for the experience, and we're here to learn some things and to overcome ultimately. But I don't think we're here to really let all this stuff trigger us too deeply, because, like I say, I feel like we're in a simulation, and ultimately none of this matters in the end. It just, the experience matters, and being able to love one another and show compassion and be able to do things in as peaceful of a manner as we can, without trying to have main character syndrome where we think we're the main player in the whole thing and we need to change everything, that we're gonna some way.
So what you're saying then is basically taste the goodness of the biscuit, right?
Yep.
All right.
Holy fuck.
There you go. We came full circle. I knew it was going to.
See, I knew
The
I could
biscuits
feel
are
it
too
coming.
good not to taste them, and if
Circle
you're
back around.
if you spend too long looking at the restaurant and seeing that it might not be a party, might not pay
Rasta,
attention to
it's
how
all
good
about the
biscuits
honey
smell.
sauce.
It is. Don't get
That's
the
the
honey
key.
sauce, don't get it on the chicken wings.
In
You know
regards
what I
to
mean?
law, Dave, I would love to have like you and Ryan.
Yeah.
I'll do like, I don't know, like a special or something if you want, but the trial of Markeith D. Lloyd. This happened in it was in Florida. It happened just a few years ago. He was sentenced to death. He's still on death row. But it's a really interesting going through all of the legal definitions and the reasons that he was sentenced to death. It's very interesting. I would have never.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I want to read through the entire thing with you guys. It's not too long or anything. It'll probably take me a half an hour at most.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna get off here right after this
Yeah, I'm not
video.
doing
I
it
just wanted to show
All right.
this real quick.
Y'all have a good night.
Oh
All
yeah,
right,
Ross.
thanks, Rasta.
One
Talk
more
to you
thing,
later.
the experience you had with the Doberman, you'll always savor that one, won't you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's I'll
You
never
should
forget.
have recorded it. You should have videoed it.
I got some pictures. I'm happy to show
yeah.
the pictures.
All right. Well, next time, not
All
tonight.
right.
Yeah. Yeah. I already have some mental pictures that you drew illustrated really quite well, I think. Too well.
Yeah.
I'm a citizen.
Follow me again, I'm gonna lock you up.
Sir, I'm trying
I
to
don't
go
care
home.
what you want.
I'm trying to go home. You should care.
Stop blowing your horn and following us.
I'm trying to go home. You're following me now, babe.
Listen, stop following me.
I'm trying. You followed me.
That's a warning. One warning, that's it.
What's your name? What's your badge number? You piece of shit. Pull your pants up. Oh, yeah. Real big tough guy. Tough guy.
Ooh.
So I don't know, man. This is getting kind of crazy. I don't know what's going on in the reality world here. Just let me see if I can scan anything new came up real quick just to make sure that we haven't, like, bombed the fucking world or something. This is crazy. I mean, whoa, here's somebody getting a knee to the head. Is this the one where he's kicked in the face? Oh, they had the wrong guy. Yeah, here's again. This is the kind of shit I'm talking about. They're undertrained, overzealous. Real quick, this, and then I'm going out.
Saturday, ICE agents dragged Texas-born Rogelio Jimenez out of his car in Brooklyn Park, detaining him before he says they realized they had the wrong man.
They just racial profile me.
Sunday, ICE surround Irma Escato's car in West St. Paul. Her husband Luis rushes outside to show them her passport card.
They cover their face. Nobody's responsible.
Oh, no. Monday, Ryan Eklund says ICE agents detained him on his own street in Woodbury after he began tracking them at a grocery store.
It was opening of the vehicle, removing my seatbelt and pulling me out of the car to the ground.
Are you concerned that that could happen to you?
Very concerned that that's going to happen to us. They followed us and kept circling around us at various points in an attempt to intimidate us.
Boy, you could see kind of a pattern with this,
Yeah.
can't you? Especially that last one.
Yeah.
Well, now they got a license to go out and do this, man. They're going to take full advantage of it.
Yeah, man.
Well, then you've already seen a few of the other guys showing up at the other guy's house saying, "Oh, the things you said."
Christy Gnome's been just lying her fucking ass off. I thought I had a thing I was going to show real quick of that, but I guess I didn't. There's them girls doing that weird jacking off thing. I don't know where I got that from, why I got that. That was crazy, man. All right, guys, I got to get off here. I'm getting tired.
Good to see everybody.
Y'all had some fun, man. This was a fun show, wasn't it?
I had a few laughs. I'm telling you.
Hell yeah, man. It was a lot of fun. I did. Anyways, maybe it's just
Laughing's good for you.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is, man. You can't laugh about this crazy shit. What can you do? I don't know. Isn't there a thing on here that says news? That's what I
See
thought.
everybody in chat too.
Yeah. But don't forget, the show's been all about what again?
Oh yeah, it tastes the goodness of the biscuit, man. You know
Yeah.
what? We gotta go out with that. Let's hang out. Let's do it.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta
It's
do
going
the
to be a
dance.
hit. It's going to be a big hit.
That's a good one.
Oh,
You
yeah.
don't like the way it
already.
tastes with their chicken wings. Not with their chicken wings. All right, guys, I'm gonna get off here tonight.
Have a good one, everybody.
Also,
Been a
enjoy.
great show.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot for coming. Everybody that showed up in the chat, thanks a lot for showing up. We had fun, didn't we? It was great. Anyways, don't forget, like we always say, the Lord loves a working man. Don't trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of his ass because he'll probably kill you. And if you heard the shot, it probably wasn't meant for you. We'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul, Unchained Mind. Good night.